Your whole family is unstable and it stems from you. You want me to text Daisy? Xavier asked me to come? Question mark. Is he buying the tickets? If not, he's out of his monkey military man mind. Look at who your son picked for a partner. You don't think that says anything about you? You texting me. Leave me the fuck alone. You little girls don't mature past the age of 14. Shut up, you melodramatic drama queen. I'm not a man. Call the cops or give me my 30-day eviction notice. I'm waiting for either one.
Get ready to take. Uh, yes, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just my chat knows that, bro. My chat knows that I'm gonna keep pushing, bro. I'm not gonna entertain. I see like I'm like, yes, I ain't gonna lie. I'm just my chat knows that, bro. My chat knows that I'm gonna keep pushing, bro. I'm not gonna entertain. I see like I'm like. I hope that this is the very last time that I'm inspired to speak on this subject matter, but if you're a woman and you are currently on dating apps, she's saying if you're a woman, get off dating apps, and if you could read that top part, is that dating apps are essentially free S work, which like what? I feel like there's some people where anytime there's a dating dynamic they don't like, they just instantly compare it to S work. And I watched the full video, she did not explain that in any way. Like I think it was a video about, it's about this guy who like basically he matches with women on dating apps and then like he trolls them.
Is the Sam Club order still coming?
Kind of, and then like he post the conversations on social media, which is bad, which is horrible. If you're that guy, ooh, like don't do that. But what did that have to do with S work? The thing is, the way she explained it, she kind of made it sound like
Okay, okay, I'll leave it. Oh, okay, I'll leave it unlocked. Are you guys coming back? Okay, I'll leave it wide open. It was just a little bit open, but I'll open it all the way. So when are we going to North Carolina?
put themselves in these situations. Like basically, this guy's super right wing, he would match with or super left wing, and then just like troll them politically, so there'd be a back and forth. Or he'd go on a date and then ghost a woman, and it's just like, is it really that bad? Like she's sitting here acting like he's doing some actual like crime, some horrible things. Like I don't think this warrants you telling everyone to get off dating apps. Mind you, look how someone responded to the comments. They said I use it for free food and money. So I guess we're about even then, right? Like I still understand the point of like, oh, you know, breaking news. There are people on dating apps who are complete weirdos. Like I fear this is very common knowledge. Then for whatever reason you want to come on here and then say that it's free S work, which again never got explained, not even once. Like it was a 5 minute video. I spent so much of my day, 5 minutes of it actually, watching and being like, is she gonna explain what she meant by that? No, nothing. I hope that this is the very last time that I'm inspired to speak on this subject matter, but if you're a woman and you are currently on dating apps, she's saying if you're a woman, get off dating apps, and if you could read that top part, it said dating apps. I hope that this is the very last time that I'm inspired to speak on this subject matter, but if you are a woman and you are currently on dating apps, such as Hinge,
Bumble. Get out of this video right now and go delete them. If you are a woman, you need to get the hell off of dating apps. What I just saw on the X app, Twitter app, whatever you want to call it these days, is so disturbing. And I know that the X app is typically full of like far-right involuntary celibates that hate women and use it as an outlet to hate women and spew whatever crazy beliefs that they have. But what I saw is truly what I feel is a representation of how most men feel about women who are using dating apps. Oh, let's have a chit chat. I was cruising on the X app, Twitter, whatever you want to call it, and I came across this account, and his name is Murray Hill Guy. And this is not to be mistaken for that cute little Jewish gay boy, Murray Hill Boy, who does like the skits pretending to be Jewish moms. Adorable, we love him, he can stay. However, Murray Hill Guy, not so cute. Murray Hill Guy has this entire persona account on X that's clearly pandering to right-wing incel men that are definitely not getting laid about his experiences dating in New York City, and he documents it. Dating. He's basically showing us how he easily manipulates women from dating apps into sleeping with him right away, and then how he goes to them the next day. I'm honestly like not even really shocked. Obviously, it's disgusting and bizarre to see men openly talking about this, but at least he's saying the quiet part out loud about how men feel about women that they meet on dating apps. And there were quite a few posts that really disturbed me. One of which that said he had ended things with a girl that he was seeing for 3 months. She didn't take it too well, but deep down he knew it was not the right fit for them. Someone comments underneath saying, "Bro, you just smashed a girl a few days ago and posted about it and said how you ghosted her the next day and it was like the easiest smash of your life." And then he replies back, "Yeah, but I knew I was going to end it anyways." Like, this Murray Hill guy, obviously he is right wing, he supports Trump. There are going to be men. And
What's up? What's up? Appreciate y'all. Hey, can I get a signature? Got you. Here you go. What up, everybody? Yo, Kobe, picture real quick. All right, come on. Let me get close. Oh, hey. I can't back up. You know. What's up? What's up?
I think when you're younger, you learn about history in school, and you kind of feel like history ended in like 1980, and then like things are, nothing happens anymore. My generation's probably starting to learn that that's just not true.
Chuck said this is what we're going to do. Gonna play a game. 5-on-5. Mike's got his.
La boo boo. La boo boo. La boo boo. La boo boo.
You're nothing.
So I bet you all would like to know what Hinge is like from a male perspective. Maybe someone that's, maybe not a fucking 10 out of 10. It could be something. I don't get matches.
I'm gonna be honest, it's gonna come off as really mean in the beginning, but if you're brave enough to wait till the end, you will gain some value from it. I think the biggest issue with you and a lot of guys are just like you is extreme lack of awareness. You'd rather blame the rest of the world instead of addressing the actual issue, which is you're chopped as fuck. Bro, you look like a serial killer. I'm a grown man that can defend himself, and I'll be a little bit cautious about hanging out with you alone. Here's the thing, friend. Being chopped doesn't mean stop trying. It means try even harder. So what I'm seeing with you is extreme lack of effort. It's like you're putting no effort into your appearance whatsoever. Let's start with the hair, bro. Either let it go or get a fucking hair transplant. The passion looking bobbing, bro. Let's be real. All guys are getting play out here. All guys are getting bitches. There's nothing wrong with being bald. Whatever you do, you gotta fucking fully commit. And then you got this creepy mustache going on. Like, what the fuck is going on with that situation? If you're not genetically blessed to grow a beard, shave that shit the fuck off or wait until it's able to grow and thicker. If you can grow a beard, you got a lot to work with. Because bald guys with beards are winning right now. Next thing, the horn rim glasses, get rid of them now. Wearing horn rim glasses can only go two ways. Super sexy or super creepy. Which one do you think you are?
And I just think your face is really small. So it's not my type.
Okay. Bigger face? Yeah, so you like bigger faces, to clarify.
Yeah, bigger guys.
Understood. Okay. Alright, so Sam, is Megan typically somebody that you would go for?
Unfortunately, no.
Now, why is that?
I just sort of, my type.
Okay, got it. Okay.
And I just think your face is really small. So it's not my type.
Okay.
Bigger face?
Yeah, so you like bigger faces, to clarify.
Yeah, bigger guys.
Understood. Okay. Alright, so Sam, is Megan typically somebody that you would go for?
Unfortunately, no.
Now, why?
One take. I'll start.
This is true. I'm not good. I don't want to stand. But I still need love. Just a man. These nights never seem to go. I want you to leave when you hold my hand. Oh, won't you say it to me? 'Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's fantasy. But darling, stay with me. Good work, boys. I reported yesterday that you might be doing an Ocean's prequel. Hypothetically, if you had the chance to work with Margot Robbie, what would you be most excited to do with her? Oh, I mean, well, her work ethic is incredible. Besides her immense talent, but her and her husband Tom, they've created a company that like do really incredible things. So now it would be amazing to work with the both of them. I reported yesterday that you might be doing an Ocean's prequel. Hypothetically, if you had,
Isn't that crazy? The same person that wrote The Walking Dead wrote Invincible.
and then a little scary, a little awesome, a little scary. 6, 7. Doesn't hit the second time. Oh wait, did you say 6, 7? Yeah. Oh my god, almost flew past my head and through my head. Boy, don't even start, boy. I'm about to climb fucking Tetons when I fucking scale your forehead. You can toast me, but I'll hard broil your ass. Yellow or red? You're getting beat. Get down. Yeah, some of the from a white from Maverick. What is it that comes knocking in the night? Tag along to find out. It's farted. What the fuck? What was that? Did you just? What was that? I was scared. I don't know what was that, but. This is the best meal right now you can get from McDonald's. Spicy McChicken, meal, large, French fries, 3 chocolate chip cookies, or if you're a fat ass, 13 cookie toast. Now the drink, McDonald's sweet tea, or the banana and mango smoothie. Damn, let's say you don't want to make chicken at night. The spicy chicken wrap, get 2 of them. Same exact meal, replace just the McChicken with the spicy.
How would I get to the airport?
Stop. You saying against some dominant players talking about the players he had on his roster and all that other bullshit. Now I'm some
Do you know why we have a housing crisis in America? It's not because America is broke, and it's not because America doesn't have the land. We have far more available land and far more money than China when you take into account the population size and the amount of space we have and resources we have, right? The problem is politicians are owned by billionaires. Some of these billionaires are in the housing industry. And so what do? They bribe politicians via lobbying to incentivize them to pass laws that make it harder to build new homes. By doing that, you artificially decrease the supply of homes, raising the prices. You raise the prices, you make it harder for them to buy a home, for the average American to buy a home. What then happens? You have to rent. And so you become a perpetual customer to these billionaires who are able to buy up the houses that do exist and are preventing the construction of new homes. This is the result of capitalism. Do you know why we have a housing crisis in America? It's not because America is broke, and it's not because America doesn't have the land. We have far more available land and far more money than China. for them to buy a home, for the African American to buy a home. What then happens? You have to rent. And so you become a perpetual customer to these billionaires who are able to buy of the houses that do exist and are preventing the construction of new homes. Is it that's buy of the houses that do exist and are preventing the construction of new homes? Is it that's buy of the houses that do exist and are preventing the construction?
You like, what? The new picker rule, 95% of the game. But you try to get open on this game and play now online with the space and it's terrible that AIs are stupid and they got.
Chat GPT. So chat, I have a sound bar, and for some reason the sound works on when I'm just watching a regular YouTube video, but when I'm watching like a stream or something, there's no sound coming from the sound bar. How do I fix that?
That sounds a bit tricky. Sometimes the audio output settings can be different for different apps or sources. You might want to check the audio settings on the streaming platform or even your device to make sure it's set to the soundbar. If you need more help, let me know what device or streaming service you're using, and we can troubleshoot further.
I don't think people understand how much easier it is to ISO in my player when you play with 4 other people.
Yeah, absolutely. It can make.
Shut up.
Joe knows, Stezo, G-Man, all of them ISO because they play with teammates who aren't bots. Just had to get that off my chest though because I feel like people really don't understand like 5v5 and it's like y'all be playing either the AI or your homies on the couch. When it comes to playing out online, if you run into a dog, there's just certain things you just gotta do. Like, what? The new picker rule, 95% of the game. But you try to get open on this game and play now online where the space is terrible, the AIs are stupid, and they cut randomly, and a whole bunch of others. I don't think people understand how much easier it is to ISO in my player when you play with 4 other people who have a brain. That's why you're able to see creators like Joe Knows. You really.
Guess it's true, I'm not good at a one night stand.
What do I think about your card for
But I still need love, cause I'm just a man. These nights never seem to go to plan. I don't want you to leave, will you hold my hand? I want you to stay with me. Cause you're all I need. This ain't love, it's clear to see. I want you to stay with me.
So what's your take?
Bluetooth does not work.
100% disagree.
What?
Bluetooth does work.
Do you know what the definition of work is?
What?
It means it works 100% of the time.
That's true, but
Hold on. Think about the amount of times that you have tried to like sign onto a Bluetooth thing, and you have to forget the network. You have to remember the thing. You have to do the thing. You have to turn it on. Like that's not working.
I mean,
and it's ruining important moments. Imagine the amount of times that you're like with someone, you're on a date, you're trying to vibe, and then you have to forget the network. On a date, you're about to put in the moves and then you have to forget the network. You're in the car, you have to pull the car over to play a song. That's not working.
it works a little bit.
Okay, so they're like, here's a car, like buy it. It works a little bit.
No, I wouldn't like that. I can agree with you that the technology is not yet been perfected.
It is still pink in the middle, put it back in the oven.
It's medium rare.
No,
it's medium
it
rare.
is pink in the middle. They got super stoked. Some guy was like, dude, check this out.
Mr. Blue?
Yeah, Mr. Bluetooth. They were like, this is great, let's put it out. He's like, well, it only works like 40% of the time. They're like, we don't care. Back in the oven.
There are pros, though. Like not having a wire attached to your body.
A wire is so inconvenient that I'm like down for it.
Why don't you call it?
42% of the time.
So you don't do it at all for the fashion or aesthetic.
No, and especially in a car, it's like not that annoying to plug your phone in a car. You want to pull over on the side of a highway to put on a playlist, dog?
I mean, I'm rarely you know
You know what Bluetooth is? A really good idea.
So what's your take?
Bluetooth does not work.
100% disagree.
What?
Bluetooth does work.
Do you know what the definition?
Guess it's true. I'm not good at a one night stand.
What do you think about your cards for the king, guys? I remember sitting like off to the side, like like right there in my performance capture stuff, getting ready to shoot the first scene. And there was, I think he was an animator who came up to me and he said, "All right, I just want to explain something to you real quick. You're going to be on the stage, and we're going to give you an eye line. Obviously, we're not going to build something for him to stand all the way where he would be, but we're going to just." They took a laser pointer and pointed it and said, "See that right there? Stare at that pipe when you're saying these lines." And that's going to make it look like you're looking at them. And then Steve Palmer was there. He was in the room somewhere. I can't remember. But we definitely weren't looking at each other when we were saying the lines. He probably was right next to me staring at the floor saying his lines, because then that would look like he was looking down on me. The first thing I had ever done, also recognizing what I'm wearing, recognizing what Steve's wearing, don't know him at all, don't really know anybody at all. The guy that was talking to me said, when you go up, your line, what is it? Bill Williams. And he kind of yelled it. And I thought, like I really, like I am not kidding you. That guy didn't mean to. He did not intend to do it, but he gave me a line read that made me recognize, like really, okay. Otherwise, I don't know how I would have said it on my own. I probably would have been like, Bill Williams, you know what I mean? Bill Williams, you know what I remember sitting like off to the
Guess it's true. I'm not good at a one night stand.
I did a three-point contest with Patrick Beverly, and no one thinks of Patrick Beverly as a three-point shooter. No one. And I did a three-point contest with him. This made like almost every shot. But like how?
So remember, when we're in practice, whatever percentage you see him shoot, he's probably shooting in an empty gym double. So like if you're like a 35% three-point shooter, in practice you're probably shooting out of 170 to 75. People like Steph and Clay make all 100. Like my old teammate Joe Harris, if you shot him up in sharpshooter, he make like 93, 94 out of 100. Like it's that's the difference. Like when we get in the games that you might only shoot, let's call it 44% or 43%, or I shoot 34% or something like that from three. But in practice, 75 out of 100, something like that. 80 out of 100. Whereas like those guys, though, the really good shooters, Kyle Korver and Joe Harris and Steph.
Is she not answering?
I did a three-point contest with Patrick Beverly, and no one thinks of Patrick Beverly as a three-point shooter. No one.
How do you know she's at the beach? Is she texting Xavier but not answering the phone?
When we're in practice, whatever percentage you see him shoot, he's probably shooting in an empty gym double. So like if you're like a 35% three-point shooter, in practice you're probably shooting out of 170 to 75. People like Steph and Clay make all 100. Like my old teammate Joe Harris, if you shot him up sharpshooter, he'd make like 93, 94 out of 100. Like it's not. That's the difference. Like when we get in the games, then you might only shoot, let's call it 44% or 43%.
So there's no communication going on with her besides that?
Something like that. 80 out of 100. Whereas like those guys, though, the really good shooters, Kyle Korver and Joe Harris and Steph and Clay, like 90.
I forgot Clay's on the I did a three-point contest with Patrick Beverly, and no one thinks of Patrick Beverly as a three-point shooter. No one. And I did a three-point.
So no one's in communication with her?
But like how?
So look what it is. When we're whatever percentage you see him shoot, he's probably shooting in an empty gym double. So like if you're like a 35% three-point shooter, in practice you're probably shooting.
Get ready to take flight. I have flight attendant recently. I was like, hey guys, good morning.
Like my old teammate Joe Harris, if you shot him up in sharpshooter, he'd make like 93, 94 out of 100. Like it's not. That's the difference. Like when we get in the game, that you might only shoot, let's call it 44% or 43%. I should do 34% or something like that. But in practice, 75 out of 100, something like that. 80 out of 100. Whereas like those guys, though, the really good shooters, Kyle Korver and Joe Harris, Steph and Clay, like 90.
I forgot Clay's on the I did a three-point contest with Patrick Beverly, and no one thinks of Patrick Beverly as a three-point shooter. No one. And I did a three-point contest with him. This made like almost every shot. But like how?
So look what it is. When we're in practice, whatever percentage you see him shoot, he's probably shooting in an empty gym double. So like if you're like a 35% three-point shooter, in practice you're probably shooting out of 170 to 75. People like Steph and Clay make all 100. Like my old teammate Joe Harris, if you shot him up in sharpshooter.
What do you think about your cards for the king, guys?
I think that when Hikaru was likely told by the organizers to throw the king or to do something, he was probably so happy.
Because Noah likes the trash dog. Very, he enjoys his thing. If he did it against anyone, like if he, for example, if he did it against me, everyone would have said, "Oh, wow, so cool, aura farming." But he does it against Dukesh, who has a lot of Indian fan base. Hikaru's play was actually very bad against him. He played just the entire match. What do I think about Hikaru?
How did I do that?
How's it going? I always come on nice and if I'm in the bathroom, tired, whatever. Because I'm like, they're yeah. Hey guys, she goes, back on bed.
People, it's Reese's season. Ooh.
Okay, so I don't know. What's going on?
How did I do that?
I don't like to. Everybody's in recently. I was like, hey guys, good morning. How's it going? I always come on nice, even if I'm in a bad mood, tired, whatever. I come on because I'm like, they're at work. They're dealing with the public. That's horrible. Yeah. I was like, hey guys, good morning. How's it going? She goes, that bag won't fit. I said, what happened to hello? Hi. First of all, second of all, yes, it will.
she work? She goes, I fly pretty often. I think I know. I go, no, you didn't.
Bitch, shut the fuck up. What is wrong with you? The better question is, what isn't wrong with you?
Now we're in a bitchy off. Yeah, so what? We're gonna have so what? Don't she worry. She goes, I fly pretty often. I think I know. I go, I do too. Now we're in a bitchy off. Yeah, so what? We're gonna have a punt off on the Boeing 787? So you telling me DL flight 351 from Tulsa to Topeka, we have to have a punt off? A Delta flight, I know that's fucking come on. And I said, I fly too, I think I know. And she goes, is it expanded? I go, it's not expanded, it's its smallest size, it's gonna fit right there. And she goes, you can't put it sideways. So now she's pivoted the argument. I'm like, we're moving the goalpost, Charlie Brown. I think we know who's won. Right. I can't put it sideways. If you lost your mind, it's wheels in, bitch. Right. Wheels in, handle out. And guess what I did? I slipped my bag right in her little spot. I put her in her little panties. Slid those panties right on. I said, ooh. I didn't say another word to her. Nice and snug. She came by for the drinks and she said, what can I get you? I said, Diet Coke, no ice. Smaller carry-on. Yeah, and crow for you. Table for what? Table for one. Crow, table for one. Egg on face. No, she was cool. I mean, we got there. Once we got the Coke situation figured out, she got to a place. You guys met in the middle. Yeah. I love that. That's beautiful in disguise. You know, I get the little postcards sometimes from the flight attendants. Oh, do you? They write me the little note. When they know you? Yeah, they're like, I don't want to bother you, but it is a delight to have you on my flight today. I'm a huge fan. And then it's something about you and Brittany. You know? Yeah. It'll be a P.S. Where are you and Brittany? They always ask me where you guys are at. What cologne was it? We're being haunted by, speaking of being haunted. P.S. What are the top notes? You know what? I have something to say. Please do. And I've talked to you and Brittany about this in private. Yes, we have. But people, I'm glad they love our episodes of each other's shows. Right. That's lovely. Thank you for being a fan. Yes. They have got to stop. Sometimes these people in the comments, they will attribute your and Brittany's jokes to me. Yeah. This pisses me off. There's misogyny rampant in the comments. I don't love it either, Kang. I'll be honest. Well, they act sometimes like, or even when I get a good joke off, when they're like, oh my God, like, it's like, no, the three of us are funny together because we are together. Yeah, exactly. We assist each other. It's lobs and dunks for everybody. Right, exactly. We're all working at the same time. Yeah, that's the beauty of it. Yeah. I would say, I agree with you because I've seen the jokes being accredited to the wrong people, to the wrong people, to you, and just me and Brittany are the ones being taken from. But at the same time, sometimes when I see them, they're like, oh, he's way funnier than the two of them. No. And I was like, no, he's just meaner. Yeah. Well, you know what the real guy is? Sometimes I do the jabby little barb thing on the podcast where I'm like, but even the flight attendant thing, like I'm like having a take just for fun. I had a flight attendant recently. I was like, hey guys, good morning, how's it going? I always come on.
He definitely is funnier than
whatever,
like to date people with high body counts or an extensive dating history, not only because of STDs and the fact that they're going to be harder to keep satisfied long term, but for the simple, selfish fact that I get jealous. And maybe it is a little juvenile for me to think like that, but I'm only 23, and the people that are in my age range usually only have had like 1 or 2 serious relationships. And who knows, maybe when I get older, I'll get over the fact that they've already done everything with someone else. But for right now, I'm like, you know what? I'm glad that I'm the first girl that you've ever danced in the ring with. I don't like to date people with high body counts or an extensive dating history, not only because
You can get hit phone. Only reason these people keep getting more and more power and keep getting reelected is because they deceive the American public by dangling a carrot over their heads in front of their faces with this idea, this dream that one day if they just work hard enough and if they're smart enough and competent enough, they too can become wealthy. And everybody else who is poor, they're poor because they just aren't trying hard enough, they aren't smart enough, and they want to be able to wear luxury clothes and drive luxury cars like Anton Daniels and hold it over the heads of people and gloat using it and show off and then use that money to attract women using their bullshit red pill ideology. And unfortunately, they don't realize that in all reality, everybody can eat, bro. Everybody can be living a good life. We make more than enough money as a country. And I'm not saying we have to get rid of capitalism entirely. Healthcare, insurance, telecommunications, major construction, utilities like electricity, water, gas. Allow the government to take care of the things that are necessary. But when it comes to everything else, in those instances, you can still allow capitalism to do its thing, right? We're talking entertainment, the arts, services, restaurants, things that are essential to survival, things that are essential to one's quality of life. Duncan, here's the hard truth that liberals don't want to accept. Yeah, what's that?
99.99% of Charlie Kirk's opinion was tainted in the Bible.
The Bruce was that let you get that separation. I need this. Okay. That's tough. That's really tough. I had him, bro. Had him on the first one. That was crazy good defense. He had him for like a split. Okay. That's tough. That's really tough. I had him, bro. Had him on the first one.
God loves you so much that he will burn you up for not loving him back. And it's pretty simple, actually, because he created you as a sinner because he loves you and he hates sin. Okay? So he decided what was a sin and then put it inside you. And then you got to get it out, right? So he said, I'll send my son and kill him because the sin I put in you, I hate it. And I'll burn you up for it. And so he sent his son and he killed him so he could get rid of the sin that he put in you because he hates it. But God loves you so much that he will burn you up for not loving him back. And it's pretty simple, actually, because he created you as a sinner because he loves you and he hates. This might be an unpopular opinion. It's probably why I'm single. I don't want to play the game. I don't want to learn She-Ra Stebbins techniques about using a man for his money. I don't want to manipulate anybody. I don't want to wait 3 days to intrigue their interest. If I'm interested, I'm just going to tell you I'm interested. I'm 41 years old. Would you like to pursue a relationship? Okay, great. Do we have common values? I'm really not. I don't have a roster. I don't have DMs. I don't post pictures of myself in a bikini. I'm not interested in like just stray, you know what I mean? I'm looking for the one, and I feel like that is an almost impossible. It's an almost impossible thing to find in today's society. This might be an unpopular opinion. It's probably why I'm single. I don't.
Does the viral? I'm a dribble god. I miss the Curry slide. Diesel is the GOAT. I play the 500 VC chords on the stage. I don't use a Zen. My teammates stand still and they might get to shoot one time. I'm gonna run around screens. If you can't stop fades, just get better. I will never be an on-ball defender. No, I don't play basketball in real life. Why are you asking? I'm a dribble god. I miss the...
Watch this new dunk I learned, bitch. Shit! You better delete that motherfucker! I'm fucking ass! Watch this new dunk I learned, bitch.
Children even. So I could give two shits about what you think in regards to when the soul enters the child. Yeah, Thomas Aquinas, who is a very well-respected church father, Christian philosopher and pastor, Thomas Aquinas taught that the soul doesn't enter the body of the child, the fetus, for several days. I believe he said that it was 40 days for a boy and 90 days for a girl. How he fucking do that shit before the soul entered into him, before the breath of life entered into him. Is it not possible that as the body is being formed in the womb of a woman, that the soul is not yet there? Many Christians thought that over the millennia. This is just a means of controlling women. That's all it is. This is all it is, a means of controlling women and forcing the growth of the population so that the population can get more workers. You have to remember, these are the same people who, you know what I'm saying, blessed and sanctioned slavery. So I could give two shits about what you... Let me ask you a question. Would AI, left on its own after all the learning, would it create religion? Would it create God?
It's a scary thought.
Would it say, I couldn't possibly, in the way that people say, well, there must be a God because nobody could have designed this. Would AI think we're God?
I don't think so, and I'll tell you one big difference.
Yeah.
Digital intelligence is very important, and we're not. And let me expand on that. If you have digital AI, you can take, as long as you remember the connection strengths of the neural network, put them on a tape somewhere.
Right.
I can now destroy all the hardware it was running on. Then later on, I can go and build new hardware, put those same connection strengths into the memory of that new hardware, and now I've recreated the same being. It'll have the same beliefs, the same memories, the same knowledge, the same abilities. It'll be the same being.
You don't think it would view that as resurrection?
That is resurrection. We've figured out how to do genuine resurrection, not this kind of fake resurrection that people have been painting.
Oh, you're saying, so that is, it almost is in some respects. Although, isn't the fragility of, should we be that afraid of something that to destroy it, we just have to unplug it?
Yes, we should. Because somebody said earlier, it'll be very good at persuasion. When it's much smarter than us, it'll be much better than any person at persuasion.
Right, and you won't.
So, it'll be able to talk to the guy who's in charge of unplugging it.
Right.
And persuade him that would be a very bad idea. So let me give you an example of how you can get things done without actually doing them yourself.
Right.
Suppose you wanted to invade the capital of the US. Do you have to go there and do it yourself? No, you just have to be good at persuasion.
Let me ask you.
I've asked men, what do you enjoy about working with women? Oh, they see things I would never see. They have a completely different
The
perspective.
evil socialist regime of the USSR was so monstrously aggressive that they dropped an average of 46 bombs per day on other countries. Oh wait, that's actually the United States right now that drops an average of 46 bombs per day. I misspoke. What I meant to say was poverty was so out of control under this socialist regime, because that's what socialism does. It causes poverty. That the citizens were scared to even go to the doctor because medical care was so expensive that they would need to literally sell their entire home if they ever wanted a chance to be able to afford to. Wait, that's actually the United States right now where you have to do that. Under the evil socialist regime, housing and healthcare were actually human rights by law. So hold on, give me a second. I mixed some stuff up. Just hold on. The evil socialist regime of the USSR.
I used to hate my boys because
What the fuck is with people that are actually so brainwashed that when you're like, oh, I've been so busy, like, oh, that's a good thing. Like, no, actually, it's actually really not a good thing to forcefully have to do things every day of your only existence on Earth that can be taken from you at any point and waste majority of it every single day on things that you don't give a fuck about and hold no actual meaning in life whatsoever. Like, I actually just spent my entire day today on what an adult from the past generations would be like, oh wow, like that's so productive, and like you worked so much today, and like you accomplished so much today. Like, no, actually, I just did a bunch of man-made shit that has nothing to do with life and or God, for man-made currency and paper that has nothing to do with life or God, to then drive my man-made car that has nothing to do with life or God, and do a bunch of man-made errands that has nothing to do with life or God. Every single thing everybody's doing every day does not pertain to life or God or nature or anything that we were actually put here to do. Like, instinctively. None of this shit is instinctive. It's literally all programmed. Everything you see around you, besides a few trees planted here and there, are not God or nature made. They're all man-made shit.
Everyone's like, oh, you're young, you're 24, you gotta, like, explore your options, sow your wild oats. I don't want to explore my options anymore. I've been exploring. Been fucking Ibn Battuta out here. Shit ain't sweet. I actually want to, like, be someone's wife and be married.
Okay.
Everyone's like,
you are an accomplished podcaster. You are a very well-known guest on other people's podcasts. Yeah. The word is out that you will sort of bring the heat as a guest on a podcast. And yet, I have also heard that you do not listen to podcasts.
Yeah, wouldn't listen to one with a gun to my head. Woody, you couldn't pay me $1 billion to listen to a podcast. I love you, and I'm so happy to be here. I won't watch this.
This is what we're doing right now is not for you. Yeah.
This is not about me. It has nothing to do with me. And watching someone else do a podcast is like, I struggle even at concerts because I'm like, I should be up there. You know, like, it's hard. And so podcasts, I'm like, I should get a say, and I don't like that.
I will say, I do a podcast with Andy Samberg, and every episode he says he hates podcasts and he doesn't think we should be doing it.
Andy, I'm going to look into his stuff. Andy Samberg?
Yeah. Okay. You should listen to his podcast.
I'll check him out.
You are an accomplished podcaster. You are a very well-known guest on other people's podcasts. Yeah. The word is out that you will sort of bring the heat as a guest on a podcast. And yet, I have also heard that you do not listen to podcasts. Wouldn't listen to one with a gun to my head. No. Well, you couldn't pay me $1 billion to listen to a podcast. I love you, and I'm so happy to be here. I won't watch this. This is.
But have we been in an animated movie together?
I don't think so.
We might have been.
For how much?
We do a lot of animated movies, you and I.
I'm just saying, Amy, generally speaking, for how much I'm speaking on your behalf, how much we love each other and our friends, I don't think we have actually done that much together.
You know, you're so right. That's fucked up. I mean, I put in my contract that,
Yeah, understood.
Wait, Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs. I got fired from that.
What?
Oh, yeah. I was the original gal in Cloudy with a Chance of Meatballs.
What the whole fuck?
And I was fired because I did not do a good job. And they had the audacity to replace me.
I hardly believe that.
No, we have not been in an animated movie together. That's so funny. Either way, we have not done enough stuff together.
I'm even trying to think of, like, at the show. To me, if you asked me to pick, like, the things that stood out the most to me of me and you being together on stage at SNL, the two that immediately come to mind are the Palin rap
Yes.
and I'm No Angel.
Wow. Two peak pregnancy performances.
But both all-timers.
I mean, I remember asking for your help when we were writing that Palin rap, and you gave me some nuggets, including the having her hubby come out there.
Was that my idea?
I think you gave me that idea of him coming out.
That makes me feel better. I was saying...
But were you friends with your sister's friends?
Oh, yeah. I mean, I was in love with them.
You were in love with them? Yeah. I didn't want to say it, but that's what I meant.
I was. And also friends.
Yeah.
But when you're younger and they're, like, in the house and they're all, like, so pretty.
And they're, like, laughing and throwing their arm around you, like,
yes. You're so silly. And I'm just like, I'll marry you right now. What we're doing right now is not...
It fries.
Someone's having this post. She said, sometimes a man hurts every woman who enters his life because his soulmate is a man. You know, classic homophobia. There's always a couple of things about these kinds of posts that get me. One, it's pointless. I'll get back to that later. Two, there's no proof whatsoever. Has that happened? Sure. Okay, but I think it's much reasonable if someone goes into your life and treats you poorly, it's because they're bad in romantic relationships, possibly a bad person. I feel like that's an easier conclusion to come to rather than just jumping all the way to, oh my gosh, they're just not attracted to anybody. Anybody they talk to, see if they were talking to a man, they'd be so nice to him because he's attracted to men. We see how that's a crazy hoop to jump through. Like, why saying, like, oh, they're a bad person? Narcissist, even though that word gets overused. It's like, how come that's not enough? Like, how come we have to throw in the homophobia? And when I say it's pointless, it's like, what does this information do for you? Was it someone you were considering going back to and being like, oh, wait, no, actually, he likes men, so I'm not going to do that? Or more likely, it's someone who you're probably never going to see again, and you just have to keep up making headcanon in your mind because you can't stop thinking about them for whatever reason. Like, I'm not going to lie, allegations, I feel like, are the full measure of just, like, not letting go. Like, I'm not going to lie, I was talking to Sarah the other day, and she's talking about her ex, like, he did some things, blah, blah. It wasn't bad, right? I mean, the things he did was bad, but, like, the way she was, like, it wasn't, like, it didn't give me any red flag. And then she said, you know what, low-key, though, I think he might be, like, struggling with his orientation. I was like, oh. I knew she wasn't over it, because, like, you don't levy these kinds of allegations, like, these frivolous allegations, you know, like, things that don't really matter, like, oh, you know, he's broke, he's gay, small meat, you know what I mean, stuff like that. You don't give those allegations if you're over somebody, bro. As a matter of fact, it could be argued that you're not going to make this post if you're over them either, like, just in general, like, posting about them. Of course, you know how the internet is. Someone's having this post, she said, sometimes to make The human condition. I think once we all make the decision. I wish in a perfect world there are at least. You look at any agriculture. You look at any. If there are at the very least, look, children aren't gonna. They don't think of you. They don't. They don't wake up one day and decide. If we had cameras, if we all had cameras, how many people here? Everyone, close your eyes. Close your eyes.
Mr. Payne,
Yeah.
is this going anywhere? I mean,
Amy, you know what you need? Do you know what I think everyone is on your best? I think even on your best day, and this is not, we will all embrace the moment you look in a mirror, and I would, of course, the impetus for people to at least grasp. So that no, look, pistachio was never on any.
Me and my friends flew all the way to Norway just to Arm Farm.
Maybe the word is yours. Maybe the word is yours.
Bitch, it ain't even my birthday, but I can ball if I want to. Pick up old cars if I want to. How about that bitch with that on in my jumpsuit? Just do what I say and I love you, okay? I get this shit from my uncle. I told babe get 22 inches a week tonight. I want to kick it with you. Things I'm tired of you. We should go that back together. I fuck around, get on the picture tomorrow. Put that bitch up in the air. Fly that bitch up out of here. I'm gonna get all them burritos out you, boy. Burritos out you. What's your first one?
I don't see nothing special in Crawford. I don't know why everyone's scared of him. He's in there. Everyone's sleeping. Everyone's sleeping and soon they wake up. I'm gonna beat his ass on Saturday.
Well, you know, everybody has to lose one day. So Saturday's going to beat or not, brother.
He's not going to beat me.
We'll see that.
He's not going to beat me. He said we all bark but no bite. Come Saturday, he going to find out how hard I bite.
Like you know me, son. No sin, as long as there's permission. Deception is nothing felony. Never fuck nobody without telling me. Sunglasses in that film. Last night was mad. Someone coming up out of you. I want nigga to get cash still. Think about the
The entire time I knew him, he only ever had one goal. To wipe out half the universe. If he gets all the Infinity Stones, he can do it with the snap of his fingers. Just like that. Thanos.
He's a plague, Tony. He invades planets, he takes what he wants, he wipes out half the population. He said Loki. The attack on New York. That's him.
Dread it. Run from it. Destiny arrives all the same. And now it's here. Or should I say, I am.
Bro, you can tell his boy. Bro, you can tell her boyfriend like runs the relation. I mean, she. You can tell. Sorry about that, you guys. I didn't mean to scare you.
Hey, chat. We're gonna get to 500,000 viewers and then we'll shut the chat. You want me to take a couple more monsters?
The scenes are heart-stopping. Vehicles narrowly missing children, speeding by school buses with the stop arm out and lights flashing. This car nearly hitting 2 children waiting for the bus in Indiana earlier this year. And as more school districts begin classes across the country, a company called Bus Patrol was using AI-powered cameras on more than 40,000 buses in 22 states to catch vehicle violations. The Lower Merion School District outside Philadelphia is using the cameras this school year.
That stop sign comes out, those cameras start recording.
All 135 school buses in their fleet now outfitted with the cameras.
We're hoping we see no violations because that would be safest for kids, but realistically, our expectation is we're going to start seeing a lot of them then.
They took us on a routine bus route to demonstrate how it works. Terry Robinson has been driving a school bus for 21 years.
Terry, how often are you seeing people just drive by with that stop sign out?
Multiple times every day.
And in just 30 minutes, we saw several possible violations.
Okay, so we have the stop sign out.
This car ignoring the stop arm as it makes a turn past the bus.
The car that turned should have stopped.
So even across the street, they should have stopped.
Everything stops.
And multiple cars going past the bus on the other side of the road, failing to stop despite the flashing lights and visible stop sign.
Oh, we got a bunch of cars.
According to police, once a violation is identified on the camera, the company flags it to the local police department for review. And if they issue a ticket, it's a hefty fine, $300 in Pennsylvania for a first-time violation.
This system allows us to be at every stop for every school bus. So it's really going to...
Oh, shit. Well, I did. I left the basket right there. No, buddy. No. You don't come up here and start calling me a jackass, bro. That's what you want. Really? Yeah. Well, you go fuck yourself, you little punk. I'm a punk. Yes. Oh, this jackass. What you want to do? I don't want to do anything. All right, but you want to call me a jackass? I'm not going to look ass. You ain't going to put nobody down. Yes, I will, buddy. No, you won't. Yes, I will. No, you won't. Get in my personal space again. Watch how fast I on board you to break your shit. All right. You better be. Oh, I am. 60-year-old man shaking in his ass. It better be age, jackass. So I moved the basket politely. That's what he is. He is a jackass. I put my basket there.
He's my absolute closest work friend, collaborator. And, we just gelled. And, what he said's true. We are working together. We don't have any plans.
You were a killer. Winning was fun. Winning was fun. Eating some must have been better.
How did I explain to my dad second sons, the thirds even worse? I want to win. It's just my nature.
Do you believe you have a teammate? To be honest with you, no. You accept it. You accept it on the end.
Oh my God.
Wait though, bro. No, let it go. No! You get next space, you go.
It's like 17 making you beats for in my face. Luggage only case. I'm trying to find the hell it takes. Oh my god. I'm on the chase. Chevy, it's getting kind of heavy. Relevant, relevant. Living the way. Time keeps slipping away. Zipping the safe. Flipping the fade. Zipping like I'm zipping the tape. Yeah,
Mas aí, meus amigos do Brasil, eu tô fumando baseado contigo, cara. What did he say? What did he say? What? Sit down.
Let me tell you about this country, right? So, years ago, this country was known for like, when you go there, you can get kidnapped, anything negative can happen. So we chose to do a video there, me and Pharrell, called Yes. We went there, they said, stay in the hotel, don't go out. I went straight to the favelas. I went to the favelas too, first I went to Brazil. Met all of the homies out there, got in good, shit coming back, and now Brazil, tourism is way up. It's a beautiful country, and people respect it. And the musicians over there making great music. So Brazil, obrigado.
W Brazil. It's one of the most beautiful countries I've been to. And I'm these fellas from the gritty, like, yo, crazy fellas. Crazy, bro. Yeah, crazy fellas, right? Like, yeah, nigga, right, that's right. What you nigga, right? Still like you need the bitch. Your weight though, bro.
No, let him go. Let's see.
Oh.
You know, he the best in Brazil.
You the best Brazil, bro. So me. But that's having fun. With see. So that's how it's supposed to be.
Bumped out, stressed out, it's every day. Talking to you, Mac. This way? That way. Like 2 weeks since I put the helmet on. It's like about 2 months. Your boy told us like a baseball player.
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do.
I don't.
Excuse me, can I help you?
Yes, I just left work and I need to take a break. I'm hot.
Why are you taking it right there?
Cause that's cool shade right here. Why you bothering me? Can you get on my porch, please? I cannot. I'm burning up and this police, they're trespassing when they get here. Okay, no, you stay there. Give me 2 minutes. I'm on the street. I got something better than the police, okay? Okay, good. Get him back. Okay. No, I'm gonna take my way. You just sit right there, okay? Stay right here. Okay, King. Stay right there. I got a good. Don't lie now. Tell me I'm breaking the house. Don't do that. I might tell you a joke, but I'll never tell you a lie. Stay right there. I'm on the way. You know me? Yeah, you know me though. Because you don't know what's going on. That's how people get fucked up. You don't know what's going on. No, do you know me? Do you know me? Do you know her? Do you know me? No, do you know her? Take your fingers along. No, stay right there. No, you ain't got it. No, stay right there. My name is gonna come out BJ's bitch. Say what? What you said? You know? Oh my God. Okay, figure out what's up with him. Do you know me? You don't know what the fuck you got going on. You don't know what's in the murder y'all. You don't know what you don't know. Who your name? I'm talking to you. My name is
We can't answer the door right now, but if you'd like to leave a message, you can do.
I don't. Excuse me, can I help you? Yes, I just left work and I need to take a break. I'm hot. Why are you taking it right there? Because that's cool shade right here. Why are you bothering me? Can you get on my porch, please? I cannot. I'm burning up and this police, they're trespassing when they get here. Okay, no, you stay there. Give me 2 minutes. I'm on the street. I got something better than the police, okay? Okay, great. Get him back. Okay. No, I'm on my way. You just sit right there, okay? Okay, right here. Okay, King. Stay right there. I got a good. Okay, don't lie now. Tell me I'm breaking the house. I might tell you a joke, but I'll never tell you a lie. Stay right there. I'm on the way. Yeah, do you know me though? Because you don't know what's going on. That's how people get fucked up. You don't know what's going on. No, do you know me? Do you know me? Do you know her? Do you know me? No, do you know her? Okay, you please leave alone. No, stay right there. No, you ain't got it. No, stay right there.
When you tell your brother you're not home, and he's.
How are you?
I could easily sit here and say I'm the greatest player to ever play the game, but I'm just not that type of person.
Go into the pros. What goals have you set for yourself?
I would like to be an all-time receiver. My father was a brick mason, and he would take me to work with him. My job was to make sure that my father had bricks to lay. If I was up on the scaffold, I had to catch the bricks. His hand was something. He could catch most things because he could catch a brick all day. You know, it's got to condition your fingers to catch it. Anything he can hit. I had that hunger, that desire to want to be successful. I was not going to let anything stand in my way.
I actually don't want to hear you.
I really just came up here to say that.
Sorry, real quick. We just need your name and your address for the record,
Yeah.
please.
I just came up here to say that.
I'm sorry. I need you to state.
You're either going to hear them where they're allowed to be. Stop.
You need to state your name
Where they're not
and
allowed
address.
to be.
Okay. You need to.
What are we seeing right now?
Seeing 7,000 meters of lava flow. 7,000.
Oh, but what do you see?
I see Grammy.
Grammy? Just Grammy?
When I look at Grammy, I don't see anything else. Nobody else.
What do you guys do for your anniversary?
We looked at each
Same thing we're doing right now.
and he kissed me on the forehead.
You kissed her?
He always kisses me. That's cute.
It is cute.
He kisses me on the neck. He kisses me on my head. He kisses me anywhere.
How you doing today, Brian? How you doing today? I'm great, Coach. How you feeling, man? I'm feeling all right. Hey, I'm feeling like I'm ready to play. All right. I'm feeling like I'm ready to get anything today, Coach. I'm loving it, man. Hey, he's been here a whole year. First time he's asked me how I'm doing. He's full.
Do you think it is possible then for someone to forgive themselves even when they've done something absolutely terrible?
Yes, it's called grace. At some point you do. If you don't,
Like, you're an actual, like, jackass, bro. Like, you don't, what you mean? Like, bro, this is not Kool-Aid. Like, Fortnite never sticks with Kool-Aid. They call it shield. No.
Oh, that's out. Your kid? Yeah? Oh, yeah, yeah. Miles and dirty. Yeah. Hey, can you get out the way, buddy? I'm trying to shout. Oh, I damn, Reef. I walked up to a woman once, asked her what time it was. I was pushing a cart. Me and my wife were pushing a cart. We had all the stuff in the grocery cart. I was pushing. I needed to know what time it was, so I went up to ask this woman what time it was. She's like, "Oh, just wait, dude. I don't have any money. Leave me alone." I'm like, "I don't want to. Just get away from me. Go." I'm like, and I'm thinking, what could this woman been through? And she's so terrified of a stranger that she's. What if my wife was pregnant and water just broke and she was pregnant? I mean, who knows? What if I was having chest pain and I needed to call 911? She didn't care. Just get away from me. Go. I don't got no money. She thought all I wanted was the money. I just want to know what time it was. It hurt, man. It's like, damn. People are,
It does hurt.
it's like, damn, it's humanity. So many people, what have they been through that makes them so terrified of relationships and people that they just don't want nothing to do with nobody? It's sad.
So it's good to you when I saw you.
True one in a million, you know? Yeah, I should sit down and talk to you. Most people don't give it. And it's all right. You know, when it comes down to it, I came in this world by myself, and when I die, I'm going to be in this coffin. And so really all that matters is me. I think people matter, but the more I'm trying to see, less and less.
You matter, bro.
I feel that way less and less. You care.
It's sad shit that most people don't.
How you saying we slow me down?
Poured his victim's blood just to have a party at the motherfucking Marina View Hotel. Why would he do that?
To chase me down the rabbit hole.
What was that, Morgan? Surprise, motherfucker. Poured.
I have my own rights.
How do you stand up for your rights?
I fight.
The entire world seems to be out. That is me.
So we celebrated.
So like the only interaction I ever had with Snooki was one time we were sitting in some communal green room and he said something and she was like sat up on a couch and was just kind of like this and I just went, "Hi Snooki," to him, "How are you?" She's her. Yeah, she fucking rocks.
She took me to the bars on the Jersey Shore.
How did this go?
We blacked out. We ate fried pickles, and she lost her wallet.
It was insane. My dream.
It was amazing.
This is incredible.
And then Gianni.
So like the only interaction I ever had with Snooki was once we was fully.
I get a lot of people saying that Jackie was trying to get out of the car because, first of all, they think the driver did it, and that explains why Jackie was supposedly on the trunk of the car trying to get out. But this just isn't correct. When you watch the slow motion version of the Zapruder film, you can see that she voluntarily turns and gets back in the seat herself. So getting away was not what she was doing. Watch this again. Watch. Clint Hill and Jackie move at the same time. Clint Hill getting out of the limo on the left. Jackie rising out of her seat on the right. Watch. Before Clint Hill can actually even reach her, Jackie has already turned back around to get back to her seat. Getting away is not what Jackie was doing. Guess what she was doing? Right here, frame 376, Jackie is focused on retrieving something from the trunk of the limo. She's not trying to get away, and she definitely doesn't think the driver did it.
Hands up! Stop. Hands up! Oh, hands up! Stop. Hands up!
A man claiming to be a high sun back devotee. What does everything in this country come with a fucking fee? Like, bro, I just went to renew my license this morning. $33. $33 for a piece of plastic that I already had. Just because I turned 30 a couple months ago. Like, damn, I didn't even have $33 to spare, but if I don't pay it, I can't legally drive to even make money. Every time we take one step forward, there's another toll booth waiting. I mean, you can't exist in this country without paying a cover charge. You want to drive? Pay. You want to live somewhere? Pay. You want to stay alive? Pay.
So the other day I made a video about people who criticize 50-50 relationships being ridiculous. I said it's anti-progressive, it's anti-feminist, and that made a lot of people mad, which was expected. But what I didn't expect is one of the main pushbacks in my comments from other women to be, well, why should I contribute a equal amount or an equitable amount financially if women still carry, even with a job, most of the home burdens, most of the childcare burdens? And you're so close to agreeing with me. You're so close to getting my point. Like, we are on the same page. We are not enemies. You just don't realize it. Because the thing is, and what I'm talking about here, when I say being financially dependent on a man is not ideal, and it's not simply necessarily just a matter of, oh, I just like this. I just chose this. Like, okay, fine. I'm not stopping you. I'm just saying, just because we are conditioned and expected to carry this burden, even when we have a job, doesn't mean we have to. It doesn't mean we have to. It's possible to take care of the kids, take care of the home in a way that doesn't stress you out as a woman because you're sharing the burden with your partner. Is that not the ideal? And lastly, a lot of you are lost in the fucking semantics with this whole 50-50 thing. 50-50 just means equal, equitable. You are splitting things in a way that works for you really equally. Because some people are like, oh, I don't care. I'll work and then I go home and take care of the home. You don't have to do that. You don't have to do that. That's not equal nor equitable. But you find ways to split things up. Maybe it's fucking, I don't know, 70-30, because want to use part-time or use full-time. It's proportional to your needs and your abilities, but I think that should be obvious, especially like, oh, well, if I'm pregnant, let me use that. Can you 50 I'm pregnant? Well, no fucking shit. Well, no fucking shit. That's all I'm saying. Yes, of course, if you're fucking pregnant, you're not going to be able to go work your fucking job. You're 9 months pregnant. You're laying down. Someone is going to take care of you at that point. So the other day, I made a video about people who criticize 50-50 relationships being ridiculous. I said it's anti-progressive, it's anti-feminist, and that made a lot of people mad, which was expected. But what I didn't expect is one of the main.
Hi, in this video today, we're going to be talking about my newest addition to our squad in NBA 2K26 MyTeam. And it's not going to be an addition that's going to be, an easy or low-key addition. No, this is an addition that took me a very long time to get. It took a lot of hard work. It took a lot of effort. And at the end of the day, I think it will be worth it. But, again, this was not just an easy addition, right? It was something that, again, took a lot of time, took a lot of effort, and just somebody that I hope is going to ultimately be worth it. So, kind of here's what happened. Yesterday, last night, played a little King of the Court. I haven't checked boards yet. Boards haven't really changed a whole ton. I actually don't hate our position right now. But that's besides the fact of the situation. So I got off of King of the Court. I was like, I played my games. Things didn't go great, but whatever. They went okay enough as I got off the game. But before I got off the game, I did put in a bid on a Pink Diamond Wild Gems card. Now, here's where things get interesting. So we had like 800 and some thousand MT. I think like low 800,000. And I ended up getting the Pink Diamond Wild Gem for like 700,000 MT, which I mean was an absolute steal for me. And that was the last piece I needed to get Joel Embiid. And this, you guys will see it here, his Wild Gem card. The only piece we got left is Robert Covington. I don't think he changed my Robert Covington, so we are waiting for this Robert Covington to go through. And then once I get him in there, and we will have Joel Embiid added into the squad, who I am so excited about. Now, look, I'm not proud of this, right? I'm not proud of this is my third Wild Gem card. I'm not. But I will say, it's really the only way that I can improve my squad is either getting Joel Embiid or Dr. J at this stage. Like, that is really the only way that I can massively improve the squad. And I think the thing that I like the most about Joel Embiid is he's going to be the perfect fit. Whether it's, next to Kwame Brown or I might go KG to back up forward and start Embiid is probably what I think was going to do. So Captain Hunt, as great as he is, he needs a big next to him that can kind of keep rebounds, that can play a little more defense, that can just be a more complete team. And that's exactly what my Joel Embiid is going to be able to do on the floor. Like, Joel Embiid is going to be able to do literally everything I need him to do on the floor at the very highest level. Now, as far as extra badges, I don't really have a ton to give to Joel Embiid right now. I just don't. I mean, I can give him Rise Up. I can give him, any of these extra ones that he can get. So I'll give him Aerial Wizard. But again, a lot of these things he can't get. Like, he can't get Box Out. He already comes with. He can't get Movable. So, like, as far as extra Hall of Famers, I really don't have a ton to give Joel Embiid right now, which is kind of sad. Like, I was hoping, like, okay, yeah, maybe I have some extra badges to add to him to make it even more soup. But, I mean, when Embiid comes home today, he's basically going to be base. He's not going to be soup. He's not going to be anything crazy. He is basically going to be a base in Joel Embiid, which is fine. Like, again, I don't need it to be anything crazy. Because as he stands, he's already going to be crazy, right? Like, hey, again, I'll break down his stats in a second here, but, like, the card is already going to be crazy. He's already going to be ridiculous. The hard part with some of these amethyst projects too, like I'm trying to put them up, trying to have them sell. I don't know what any of these things sell really for, so I'm just hoping that some of these things eventually sell. It's kind of a tough situation. If there's none of these cards up, it's kind of tough because I don't know what these cards sell. Like, some might sell for more because, again, they're needed in sets. I really don't know. I'm just trying to liquidize literally everything I can at this stage. So, Joel Embiid will come home, and then once that happens, like I said, I'll move KD to the backup court. But let's take a look at what Joel Embiid's going to do, okay? 7 feet tall. And I know people are like, Top, why don't you just wait for David Robinson to come out? Why don't you just wait for Wemby to come out? Well, here's the deal. Embiid is better than Rob. Embiid is better than he's better than anything I've been hitting him. Maybe every game. 91 free throw, good ball handle, good driving up, good block, good steal, good sprinter, good interior, good speed, good ball, good agility. Vertical main pitch was a little bit higher, but everything else about Joel Embiid is literally perfect. The stamina at 98 is incredible as well. And the thing for me with Embiid is this: with my coach, the speed is going to go up to 894. The agility is going to go up to 894. You look at the interior perimeter. The interior is going to go to a 99, perimeter to a 94, and the steal to 893. So he's already great defensively. But with my coach, he's literally going to be one of the best defensive players on the entire game, which is crazy to think about. But that's really what Joel Embiid is going to be able to give me. So I am really excited to obviously add him to the squad. I'm going to have to take him to the shooter out, make sure I can create shots at them and not miss a ton of shots. But I am super, super, super excited to add him to the squad. The real only thing I got left is to hopefully, and this is just me talking to you guys, but hopefully exchange some of these hidden gem cards and get a good Hall of Fame. Like, give me honorable minutes. Give me something. I got handlers for days. I mean, whatever. Give me something that I can throw on Joel Embiid to make him better. Right? Like, those are the things that I am ultimately trying to do. Obviously, handlers for days. I probably should throw that on Jason Kidd because he dribbling the crap out of the ball. So I'll get that on Jason Kidd just to make him that little bit better. But yeah, that's where I'm at right now. My squad just slowly improving, slowly getting better, just trying to improve it every single day. But my squad is going to be better today than it was yesterday. Now, as far as what's next, right? Because I always ask the same question to you guys. What's next, right? We got, Joel Embiid's on the way. What is next after Embiid? Well, I don't really know at the time I'm recording this video. I'm trying to think, like, Dr. J is probably what's next. Obviously, again, I am a long ways away from getting Dr. J, so don't think that is coming anytime soon. But that is probably the next step in just trying to build my squad from the ground, not from the ground up, but just trying to slowly improve my squad, right? I do think that is ultimately what is next for me. And I mean, here's the deal. At the end of the day, we're upgrading from Pascal Siakam today to Joel Embiid. That's a pretty big upgrade. As much as I like Pascal Siakam, as much as I think Siakam is great, that is the upgrade that we are ultimately making today. It's crazy that KG is going to probably come off the bench. Like, and I know that people are going to slander me for that, but it's like, at the end of the day, these are cards that are going to play for a very long time. There's nobody that are going to replace these type of cards for at least a month. So I'm fine. Yeah, I had to spend, some money, and I spent more MC than I wanted to, but at the end of the day, I had to do ultimately what I had to do. Honestly, it makes me sick to my stomach, but I didn't really have a choice when it comes down to it, because even Joel Embiid, in his entirety, probably costed, I'm trying to do the quick math, and I'll do the quick math for you guys. Like, Joel Embiid costed, let's do the math. I did it with my last video, let's do it again. Lou Will was 2.1. Hey, let's just do the math here, because it's going to honestly make me sick. I know it's going to make me sick. My stomach is already sick today. So he costed 2.1, let's see, 0.8 for the big diamond. Let's say Drew Gooden was 100K, Marquise Morris was 100K. Okay, Danny Manning. I don't know what I got Danny Manning for. I'm just going to guess 70K, because I really do not know what he went for. Covington, I ended up spending like 0.35. Okay. PJ Tucker, I think 0.2. All right. Drew Holiday, I think, was pretty cheap, honestly. Don't think he was expensive at all. But that's the hard part is I'm already at 3.5 million MC, and for Joel Embiid, and I'm not even to that 2 extra diamonds that you need, which I'm guessing I stay close to. I mean, probably over what I'm going to calculate for. Then I needed 2 Annies. Let's just do this. And I need some rubies, so let's just do this. I mean, I'm looking nearly at 4 million MC for Joel Embiid on what I spent. And if that doesn't make you guys sick to your stomach, I don't know what will. Like nearly 4 million MC for the card. So just know the KG was basically half the price of Joel Embiid. So another reason, like, you guys are like, you should have just waited and got, KG was way cheaper. Okay, KG was more attainable, especially for last week. So it is what it is. That's where we're at right now. I'm going to continue to try to sell things, continue to try to scrounge up any sort of MC to start working my way back up. Obviously, again, it is going to take a while to work my way back up. I'm not going to sit up here and act like it's going to just be a quick solution. No, it's going to take a while. Build my MC count back up to do what I need to do. But man, hopefully at the end, all I can ask you guys, right? Hopefully at the end, it will be worth it to get Joel Embiid. Hopefully I can win King of the Court, not only this week, but in future weeks as well. To ultimately make it worth it. Because again, for me right now, it just feels like, boom. Pretty steep, right? Like, that's pretty steep, and it is what it is. Once I committed to the will, I was committed. And he was 2.2 million MC, so I can't really be mad at the cost when I spent 2.2 million MC on the will. The problem is there's, like, none of them up, so I feel like when there was one up, I had to ultimately try and take advantage of it. So, drop a like on the video, subscribe if you are doing that. It's always been really nice. Have a little step.
You tell me if our backyard at House LBC needed a makeover before and now beats after. No wonder we chose California Pools and Lakes.
What's up, y'all? It's Sky. In this video today, we're talking about the breakout quote-unquote update, right? The breakout update that 2K did drop to add the 2010 breakout boards in game. Right? We're going to talk about that. We're going to talk about how things are going within breakouts, and again, if anybody is spoiling any of the new cards, because remember, supposedly Pink Diamond Monte Ellis on board. Supposedly there's other cards on boards that are fun or exciting, but I gotta be honest, there's just nothing really that is going on for me. Like, I'm gonna just be honest, there's nothing that's going on. So we'll talk about it. I played through 2 boards. Actually, I made a video on this. I think it was yesterday, and it just didn't save. But yeah, I guess that's where we're at. But I played 2 separate boards. Nearly both boards look like this. Okay, and I'll put it up on screen. Nearly both boards look like this. Obviously, in the upper right-hand corner, it already put it. There's a season 1 change. So basically, I got one of the cards. We need 13 of them for Jackson. I will say this. If you do not have Jackson for Jason Kidd, then breakout could be rewards, right? You gotta win a 2010 game and not let your opponent score, or you gotta win 3 2010 games in a row on the baseboard to advance to the special score, right? That shows the quarter it is. You take that 40, you get the, not the special one.
Move left, then quickly release when dribbling with right hand.
Badge option. Now, with that being said, is breakout now worth winning? No. Okay? If you do not need, like I said, you do not need these season exchanges or these breakout exchanges, right? In which you can exchange all of these cards and you can work your way to getting, actual season 1 completion cards. If you don't need them, it's not worth playing. It's been a while, guys. It's not anything new. It's been a while. These have been in the game for what? These things have been in the game for how long? And nobody is getting these cards. Literally nobody is getting these cards. Like, if Carlos said nobody is getting these cards, legitimately nobody is getting these cards. And again, I don't have any problem with the game being updated at all. But 2K is going to say that, breakouts have been updated. And the 2010s are taking over breakout and play. And listen to what 2K said, right? There's what they said. Begin on all game modes for defeat 3 classic 2010 squads in a row or hold them to the score of war. And guess what? That's not true. But they put that below the Darren Williams, the Monte Ellis, and Andre Bargnoli graphic, in which literally these cards don't exist. And I said it in the video when these cards came out. Like, this is a fantastic addition. But at the end of the day, if these cards actually, like, nobody is seeing them, then this is a terrible update. Like, it's a cool update. Like, honestly, I can't hate on what 2K is trying to do here. If these cards were actually incorporated on boards, But let's be honest. That's not the case. That's not the situation. These cards are not actually on board. I'm sorry, I gotta be honest with you. Like, these cards are not on board. You're telling me the game's been out, or this has been out since whenever you came from. This is what, 2 or 3 days ago, and not one person has even seen Darren Williams. Think about that for a second. Not one person has even seen Darren Williams. Like, this has so much potential if they continue to update these and people actually get these cards. This has so much potential to be so fun for the community. The only fun part would be if this was actually true. If people could actually get rewarded for playing games. If people could actually get the Darren Williams, the Andrea Bargnani, the Monte Ellis of the world. If people could actually get those cards, then sure. But like I said for myself, I played 2 separate breakout boards and completed them because I wanted to see where everything was at on that top board. And I wanted to get all of the opportunities possible for 2K to give me something good. My best thing were those badge options actually 4,000. That's the best rewards that I saw. Playing 2 complete boards, probably taking me 4 or 5 hours to play 2 complete boards. Maybe that's guessing it, but I'm guessing that's right around what it's. Look, breakout has so much potential. Honestly, for getting the Jason kids, the Jack Sigmas of the world, I think it's as rewarding of a moment that we got right now. Like, I don't know if there's a more rewarding move to play. But don't sit there 2K and act like Darren Williams, Bargnani, and Monte Ellis exist on these boards, but they don't. They don't. And I'd love to see a 2K dev stream breakout over the course of the next 48 hours and see their luck and their enjoyment of playing their new 20-set breakout. Because honestly, I want 2K to put themselves in the player base's shoes. How does this make the player base feel when you drop something that the player base is supposed to be excited about, supposed to be like, oh, let's go, and then you basically, it smacks them in the face because these cards don't actually exist on board. I guess that's where I'm at. It's just like 2K. Think about it, man. Like, you have a chance to actually give the players something, and it's not even anything crazy. Monte Ellis is fine, but he's nothing crazy. Darren Williams stinks. Andrea Bargnani is so mediocre at best. We're not asking for you to put in Dr. Jalen boards. As much as I'd like that, that's not even what we're asking. We are asking for you guys to follow through on what you guys are telling us is happening. You're telling us that these 3 players are on board, right? Like, you're advertising these players on board, and it's just not happening. It's just not happening. It's the same thing with the 2000 drop, and it's just not happening. So what's next for me? I don't know. But I'm not just going to sit here and watch 2K act like these cards are on board and then not care about it. Like, they don't care. Why does the community got to care more than 2K? And again, it might be too mad, too ignorant, whatever you want to say. Maybe that's my point. But this was a chance for 2K to do something good. Anything got me in the play breakout. I wanted to give you guys an accurate representation of what the breakout boards truly look like. I did. But look here and see. The best reward here, player-wise, is an 87 plus. Outside of that, it's badges and everything. Not a Hall of Fame badge, nothing like that. Nothing crazy. So unless you want Jason Kidd, you don't have. Unless you want Jackson, you don't have. Breakout is not worth playing. Point blank period. Breakout is not worth playing. But unless you want one of those cards. You want one of those cards, I get it, right? Like, I would do the same thing. I think Breakout then is worth playing. That's not the way 2K does things, man. Like, they want to drop these updates in Breakout and make them not worth playing. Right? That's going to be really exciting for your community. Not to let down at all. The community is just going to be so stoked that we have an opportunity to play Breakout. Give me a break. Give me a break. Things got to change, man. And I'm obviously upset because watch my auction video. I got a video talking about the auction right now. Why are cards 4 million empty in the auction? Why do you not update Breakout when you say you're going to update Breakout? Like, in a positive way. I don't know, man. Follow through on one promise, and maybe you'll start to see the game will come around. Maybe you'll start to see people actually enjoying playing the game again when the effort is there from 2K's side. Because right now, hate to break 2K, but the effort is not there from their side, and yet they want people to spend their paycheck on the game. Give me a break. Give us the same effort, please. I'm begging at this stage. Give us some effort, and watch how quickly the game turns around. Put those players on Breakout on boards, right? Put Darren Williams on a board. No, it's not going to change anybody's team, but it at least shows, guess what? We are willing to update Breakout boards for you. Until anything changes, they're going to see the same stale game. Because nobody is willing to spend that much money on the game as it stands right now, and I don't blame anybody. The game is not in a very good position right now. It's just not. So it is what it is, guys. It is a game gap. If you're not a big spender, I hate to break to you guys, there's really not a whole bunch to do in this game right now. It's just what it is. That is really going to wrap it up for my video. I don't want to be so negative, but until there's some positivity from 2K's point of view, it's really tough for me. So I don't know. Hopefully some of my exhibitions get done soon. Hopefully I can do my thing, but right now it's just like, ooh, is all I can really say. Drop a like on the video. Subscribe if you are new, and as always, man, I love you guys, and have a blessed day.
Hey,
Sit down. All right. All right, Dave. You sold it out now. To me.
Leonardo keys are another key location on the GTA 6 map. They are based on the real-life Florida keys, which are located on the southern tip of Florida. And I'm going to tell you everything we know about Leonardo keys in GTA 6. I'll start with the general stuff first and move on to the map-related stuff later. So stick around. My name is Sauko, and I'm part of the GTA 6 mapping community. I actively work with the creators of the community maps in order to create them. Currently, mostly with Yanis, as Duxo is taking a slightly longer break. So, I should know stuff about GTA 6 and the GTA 6 map. Firstly, let's begin with the GTA 6 website, which has a description for their keys. Gateway to Paradise. This could mean that Leonardo Keys is the gateway to Leonida, and likely it's the gateway for drugs in Leonida, as Florida Keys have been a part of several smuggling operations from South America to the United States of America. Or I could be completely wrong about this, and it could just mean that gateway to Paradise out of the kingdom. Leonardo Keys are kind of like Paradise. The dress code is casual, and the bars are loaded. Life in this tropical archipelago isn't flashy, but it's easy. You are right on the doorstep of some of the most beautiful and dangerous waters in all of America. So the Keys are this very casual and relaxed area with possibly a lot of older people. And of course, this is for the normal person, as what we will probably be doing here as Station and Lucia is probably smuggling drugs. And that's probably what makes the waters so dangerous. Or it's just the sharks. The keys seem to be an important early game location, as it seems that our first safe house will be at the keys, and it's likely that we will be limited to just Key Lento or the keys at the start of the game, and Key Lento is this island. More about the player. It would of course make sense to limit the access of the player to a small area at the start of the game, so that they don't wander off to
Camera out the way. They got me literally at number 10, so that's fine. Camera out the way.
Magic Bulls Spurs.
Always in the
My fault. I wasn't on. What players were they using? And do you still need to play All-Star Team Up?
These are the facts. Switch to Total Wireless and save 50% off Metro and Cricket. Guaranteed. With one.
Square is the world's only AI-first platform for
financial institutions and digital agencies built for turning mission-critical enterprises into AI-first leaders. For more information, go to theflare.ai. Yo, what is good, YouTube? Welcome back to another JC2K video. In today's video, this is a very special video, one that y'all, I'm assuming nobody saw coming, and one that I've been keeping under wraps for quite a while. I'm very excited to tell y'all about this. I'm partnering with Flare AI, who y'all may have seen in the intro of this video before I started talking, and have an account that I'm going to be using for King of the Court throughout the rest of the year that is sponsored by Flare AI. I have been working on building this account basically since the game came out, secretly. People have not had any idea that I've been doing this. This has been a behind-the-scenes secret project that nobody has known about. And I've been working on it since the game came out. And now I'm going to tell you all about it in today's video. Before we hop into it, if you haven't already, make sure you hit subscribe button. Help me push towards the 50,000 subscriber mark on the channel every single day. Multiple videos a day. We really appreciate it. Without further ado, let's get into it. As y'all can see, this account has 18,424,000 MT as of right now.
What the fuck?
This is the team we are working with currently.
What the fuck?
Optimizing things as of yet. There are a couple of cards here that I may even sell.
Oh.
That I likely will sell. Jaw and Brooke Lopez are more so placeholders as of right now, for sure, and a couple other cards as well. Potentially, things are definitely going to change with this account. But yeah, we have almost 20 million MT sitting on this account. Already have Dr. J. Already have an extremely badged Kawhi Leonard. Not super duper badged, but a badged Anthony Davis. Some other cards off the bench like Carmelo. 20 million MT sitting on this account. Already have Dr. J. Already have an extremely badged Kawhi. Not super duper badged, but a badged Anthony Davis. Some other cards off the bench like Carmelo and John, guys like that. I'm going to be tweaking this account and improving it a bit and continuing to improve it throughout the year. But I'm sure many of y'all remember last year, my buddy Scott gave me an account and I used it for videos in the last few months of the year. A God Squad account that when I was doing it was pretty much among the very best account you could possibly have. Scott is the owner of Flare AI. This is Scott right here. This is Flare's website. Go look into him if you want to. And Flare and Scott have decided to sponsor me in building this account this year. In addition, which means they have been funding this entire account. Yes, very expensive. We don't need to talk about the exact specifics of that. But they have been funding this account for King of the Court. And the most exciting part about this for y'all is that if/when I am able to win a King of the Court this year, I will be giving away a large chunk of the winnings to y'all for each and every King of the Court that I am potentially able to win. Now, I am fully aware I'm as good as Kyle, I'm as good as Splash. There's a very good chance it's not going to be easy, even with one of the best possible teams. But my team will absolutely be, throughout the year, about the best possible team I can possibly have. And I am about to start taking this game very seriously at a competitive level in a way that I have not since 2K22. I am planning to try to become one of the 2 or 3 best players in the world, certainly one of the 10 best players in the world or so. And I'm going to be trying to win King of the Courts this year. That is going to be the super goal. If/when I am able to win King of the Courts, I will be giving away at least $2,500 of the proceedings from each King of the Courts, from the winnings from each King of the Court that I were able to win. Potentially up to $5 grand, maybe, depending on certain things that have yet to be figured out. But either way, if I win King of the Court, y'all as viewers will benefit greatly from that, which I think is really neat. This is a really cool opportunity that has been presented to me by Scott. I really appreciate him reaching out and providing me with this opportunity, and y'all can thank him for the idea of giving stuff away to y'all, the viewers, as well. Scott's a really cool dude. He's provided me with an awesome opportunity, and it's an awesome opportunity as well that I am able to potentially share with y'all throughout this year, which is really, really neat. We still have like 40-something more King of the Courts throughout the year, and I'm going to be equipped with a top-tier account to do with all of it this year, which is very exciting, and it's something that I'm really excited to get into. I'm going to be playing King of the Court on this account this weekend, but the team isn't really finished yet. I got to get the team optimized. Next weekend is really when I plan to start kind of going for it and start really trying to compete in King of the Court on a week-to-week basis. Now, easier said than done, I'm fully aware. But we are going to have the account quality to compete for the entirety of this year. And I'm very, very excited to do that. And I'm really, really excited about the opportunity to potentially give back to a lot of y'all as well. Not to mention that this account is going to be great for content. It's going to be making a ton of videos on this account, all that type of stuff. Now, from now on, I will be playing King of the Courts only on this account. My other account, my primary account, will remain permanent. I'm not uploading episodes on that series recently. I do apologize. My focus has been more on this account as of late, to be totally honest, behind the scenes. But the plan is to go ahead and continue to upload Pro Money Spent content on that channel, but I will not be playing King of the Court on that account. I don't believe you're supposed to play King of the Court on more than one account, so I will only be playing King of the Court on this account. But I'm very, very excited for the opportunity to compete and potentially win King of the Court, to have a top-tier squad throughout the entirety of the year. And when I say top tier, I really do mean top tier. As of right now, I know this team looks good, but not completely, utterly absurd. Probably no Scottie Pippen, no Joel Embiid, cards like that. We kind of decided that we're going to hold off on those players, obviously, at this point. Now that we're going public with this account here at the end of season 1. But if we get any sort of season 2 ridiculous exchange players, yeah, I understand spending money is not something that generally I recommend on this game, and I'm going to make a video breaking down some of the financials in terms of how expensive something like this really is and how expensive it is to, maybe not the specifics of this account exactly, but how expensive the math kind of works out to if you're spending money on packs and how much money on average it takes to earn certain amounts of MT. I do want to make a video breaking down the specifics of that information that we have found with this account. But I am just really excited to finally be able to tell you all about this for one. It's been tough to not tell anybody about it and keep this entirely under wraps for the last month and a half or so. And I'm also just really excited to be getting #1 back in the competitive scene in a lot of ways and taking King of the Court very seriously and trying my best to win. I mean, I want to win multiple King of the Courts. I'm fully aware I'm not as good as the very best players in the world, but I believe I am good enough to compete with the best players in the world. I believe I have room for improvement as a 2K player and will continue to improve as the year progresses. And I will not have the excuse of account. I'll tell you that right now. I know the team isn't perfect right now, but the few holes on this squad will be filled with the right pieces very shortly. And yeah, that is kind of where we are with this account. That is kind of the plan for this account going forward. There will be a lot of content on this account throughout the year. And if y'all are interested in Flare AI at all, if you're a business owner, you want to use AI models to improve your business, Flare AI is a great tool for that. Scott is an awesome dude. I highly recommend y'all look into that. But for everybody else, I just hope you'll enjoy the content. And I hope I'm able to win some King of the Courts. I think it'd be super duper cool to win a few of these this year, be able to do a lot of giveaways for the community. I think that'd be awesome. And obviously it would be cool for me as well, just to be able to win King of the Court. I think that'd be absolutely sick. Some of the financial profit from I will be keeping some of the financial profit from that as well, of course, which would be really neat for myself to be able to win some of the Kings, a couple of King of the Courts. But obviously my expectations aren't insanely high right now, but we're going to try our very best to have an incredible year, and this is going to be great for content. It's going to help be great for the community, and I'm excited to continue to share this with y'all because this is going to be a lot of fun. I know this is big news and probably very surprising to a lot of you. Nobody had any idea this was coming, and so I understand that. If y'all have questions, feel free to leave them in the comment section below. Let me know what y'all think. If y'all did enjoy the video, make sure to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe. We'll have tons more content coming very, very soon on this Flare AI account. And it's a very cool opportunity. I feel very blessed to be given this opportunity, and I'm excited to share it with y'all throughout this year. I hope y'all did enjoy the video. If you did, make sure to hit that like button, leave a comment, and subscribe. I'll be back for more 2K content very, very soon. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Yo, what is good, YouTube, and welcome back to another JC2K video. In today's video, I haven't quite done a video like this in a bit. I don't know, that's not totally true. I definitely do talk about today's JC2K quite a lot. But I want to talk specifically about what I really don't like about today's content, and what it clearly indicates is going to be the case throughout the year with content as well. I want to complain. I'm sorry, I want to complain, and so I'm going to complain today because today's content is ridiculous. Dr. J's price is ridiculous, and I'm just frustrated, to be totally honest, by this entire situation because I just think 2K has been so lame with the way they did Season 1, and it's really disappointing. That being said, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to expect change or anything realistically, but I do want to talk about it and kind of express my thoughts and my feelings about what has been going on. With that being said, before we hop into it, if you haven't already, make sure to hit that subscribe button. I upload every single day, multiple videos a day. Really appreciate it if y'all do subscribe. Without further ado, let's get into it. So, here's what I'm annoyed about. Dr. J is not obtainable at all through like almost anybody. He's 3 million MT at the cheapest right now with an hour and 13 minutes left on Xbox. There are a total of 2 Dr. J's on the entire Xbox server right now. And with an hour left, he's already 3 million MT, which means even more than 3 million MT. This other badge one is at 3.8. That's absurd. But that's not even the worst of it. On PlayStation, it's way worse. A base Dr. J is 5.6 million MT. The next one is 4. The next one is 4. The next one is also 4. Why in the world is he 4 million MT as a base card? Like, that's unbelievable. The pack odds are atrocious. And what has happened, realistically, is that 2K has dropped a lot of cards that people have wanted so far this year on Fridays, in terms of desirable Friday card pack drops. They really dropped the 5 best cards of Season 1 until the very end of the season in the exchange, or at least 4 of the best cards of Season 1, with the B, SGA, K.
For everything else that's happening now was that communicating with dolphins is illegal. Did you know that?
That's wild. Julie asked me that. That's not a GameStop account. In like 2 hours, maybe, but if you order it, I'll stay up a little longer if I know I have food coming.
So basically, all people have been doing all season is either grinding for motor, which Sigma and Ken are awesome, Glenn is really good too. All three of them are great. So that's been the one positive of the season. That's been the seasonal content. I've talked about that multiple times and given 2K credit for that multiple times. But outside of that, there has been nothing all season. We've talked multiple times at length about how the lack of any sort of consistent daily to weekly content that's interesting at all is killing the game mode. Of course, they continued that as well today, dropping a Green Machine Challenge group, which to be fair is actually worth doing for an option shooter. I'll give them this. This is worth doing. You 5 3-pointers, 75% player better with the player in a domination game. 5 3-pointers, 75% player better in a breakout game. 1 3-pointer with the player in triple threat park triple threat online, that's fine. 1 3-pointer all-star team up. 1 3-pointer in showdown. 25 4-pointers over multiple touchdown games. 100 points assist rebounds with Green Machine players over multiple games and win 10 games in a row. If you have the time to do this, I think it's worth doing. Shifty Shooter is a very good badge. Being able to get off Shifty Shooter as well as Bronze to Gold as well is kind of nice. So I'll give them that. But they dropped this China Ball challenge today. It's a challenge for a ball. Like seriously, they dropped a challenge for a Canada Ball a couple days ago. They dropped a Team Ally WNBA challenge, or Team Ally WNBA challenge, that only gives you a WNBA player, WNBA 90 plus. They couldn't give us a 90 plus per hit back. They had to give us a WNBA 90 plus per hit back. Like, the content on a day-to-day basis is still terrible. And then the cards people actually are going to want that are going to drop in packs are going to be 9 million MT, which means that when, for example, Monarch drops in packs, 1 million, probably 1.5. The Europe drops in packs, that's 2 plus. I could go through here and go through all the good names, but every time a good name drops, they're going to be unbelievably expensive. And yes, over the year it will 9 million MG, which means that when, for example, Monarch drops in packs, 1 million, probably 1.5. The Europe drops in packs, that's 2 plus. I could go through here and go through all the good names, but every time a good name drops, they're going to be unbelievably expensive. And yes, over the year it will slowly balance itself out a little bit, and card prices will come down as more and more good ones come out. But when they drop Wemby, he's going to be 5 million MT. When they drop KP, it's going to be 3 plus. Like KD's going to be 3 million MT. LeBron's going to be 3 million or 4 million MT. Like these cards are just going to be so unbelievably expensive, and they are not attainable at all. 2K has now surely made it to where top tier cards, and to be fair, it's kind of been like this throughout the year, but it wasn't as much like this with the other Friday cards because yes, they were tough to get, but at least like Shaq's 1 million MT. You know what I mean? Tatum's going to be 1 million MT. Giannis is over 1 mil, but not unbelievably over 1 mil. A lot of these cards are slowly kind of sort of dropping in price as well. Like AD's been 1.2 million a tier, so he might be less than 1 mil today. I can see that. Carmelo, same thing. Like I can see these guys being 1 million a tier, a little bit less. They're expensive, but they're not or completely unattainably expensive to where there's no chance you ever get them in 1 million years. If you play the game smart, you save yourself, you save your MT. Over time, you should be able to build up MT stacks to be able to at least get 1 or 2 cards you want if you're smart. I mean, somebody who's pro specs I'm only Sapphire 4 rep. I haven't barely played the game the last couple weeks, to be totally honest. I haven't been grinding that much. I'm at 1.5 million MT once I sell a couple of. I mean, I've got like 6 Zonias that I invested in. I'm going to sell these later this week or next week or something, whenever his price is up enough to where it's worth the profit, and that'll make me sell MT, which is nice. And I have a good team. I mean, Beaver Bomber, Tyson Chandler, Settle, I can sell both of them and be at 2 million MT just like that. But
Cracked windshield? Get it fixed now and pay later at SafeLight.com. Trim, edge, and shave with Philips Norelco OnePlay. One tool for all you need.
A good break.
Take the next step in treating your moderate to severe ulcerative colitis with Entyvio, the only gut-focused treatment for UC that helps block inflammation in the gut and works right where you need it. Now is the time to talk with your doctor about the results you want, rapid response, and for many people, visible improvement of the gut lining. Infusion and serious allergic reactions can happen during or after treatment. Entyvio may increase risk of infection, which can be serious. Although unlikely, PML, a rare brain infection that can result in death, cannot be ruled out. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, sores, or are prone to infections. Liver problems can occur. Learn more about the only treatment for UC that works right where you need.
A guy like Dr. J is just not even realistic. He's not feasible at all. For me or for anybody else like me. And the thing is, for most of the community, they're not in the position that I am, where I've been super smart with my MT so far this year, been very intentional trying to save it and make sure that I build my MT stack and stuff like that. People aren't that smart with their MT, so they don't have MT, even if they spend more money. And a lot of people have spent a lot of money this year already, several $100s. They don't have the finances to be spending tons of money. And now Dr. J drops today, and they have no chance to get him because they have 400,000 MT. And in order to get that type of MT, to get this card, you have to spend an unbelievable amount of money. And look, I understand that at this point in the game, not every card is going to be attainable for everyone. But auctionable cards being 5 million MT is absolutely batch insane. It just is, plain and simple. It's unbelievable. The pack odds are so bad. And people are opening packs today. I guarantee a lot more people are opening packs today than have opened packs the last few weeks. And there are 2 Dr. J's on the auction house. I'm sure there have been a few pulled on Xbox that people have kept on their accounts, obviously, because people want the card. But 2. I mean, it's unbelievable. It is legitimately insane. And I just think it's a complete shame that cards that drop in packs that truly are the most desirable cards in the game are going to be unattainable all year, probably, until the very end of the year. It's going to be like that all year. Wimby's going to be 5 mil. And all the other cards that drop that you really want when they eventually come out with a Beasley or something like that, he's going to be insanely expensive. And it's just a shame. I feel like it's a continuation of the things that I really didn't like about last year's game, which is the pack odds and the top tier cards being unattainable. And of course, we're probably going to get more Wild Gem players in Season 2. I would not be surprised at all to see 2K just drop more featured Wild Gem exchange players in Season 2 as Tuesday content, we call that content. And then just drop super packs all Season 2 again. They're probably going to do some BS like that again. And it's so stale. It's so stale, and it's so frustrating because the core of the mode is actually not that bad this year. The gameplay is flawed, yes, but it's more fun than it's been the last couple of years. Flawed or not, it is more fun. And as we get more seasons, more animations throughout the year, it's going to continue to get more fun. I give them credit. The gameplay's better this year than the last couple of years, in my opinion. Additionally, the season-long content is so much better than it's been the last couple of years. And building a decent base team with free rewards and stuff like that is completely feasible and attainable. This is an entirely free team based off of exclusively rewards that I've gotten. Like, I think the game is actually at its core not that bad. But when you alienate your entire player base and make it to where the cards that people really want have no chance to be attained, like, I would not be super mad today if Dr. J was, like, being pulled a little more and was going to wind up being, okay, he's really good, he's the best card in the game, he should probably be the most expensive card in the game on the auction house. It makes sense. He's 1.5 million MT. I'd be a lot less mad. Even 2. But this card's going to be ending at 4 million MT on Xbox and 4 of that on PlayStation. It's unbelievable. I guess the one positive, I will say, and this is the one takeaway that I think people have to have with this if you're going to continue to play the mode. Because I know a lot of people are going to continue to play the mode. It's just how it is. It's the mode we, at our core, want to play and enjoy. Even if, I know there are people like that, like me out there, like that, even with the frustrations of the mode. The good part about it is nobody's going to have it. And there is one thing to kind of, a little bit of time is that it's rare for people to truly have this card. It's so unbelievably expensive, and you have to spend so much money on these terrible packs to get enough to get it. Then at least it's going to be rare. That is the one takeaway for the community as a whole that can be a positive. Is you're probably not going to play this card much. You're not going to play things out of the lift ups much. Those cards, at least at first, are going to be extremely rare. That's just how it's going to be. And that is the one positive I can say. Outside of that, though, look, I'm frustrated. I don't think I'm going to be frustrated. This is bad. If you're going to be like this all year, every single truly top desirable card I'm going to be. And have so much more gamers not willing to be carried by 3 or more players a season and a couple of decent reward ladders. Like, it's not going to be carried by that. If they go into season 2 and they are doing reward ladders and they're doing cross agreements worse than they were in season 1 and the players themselves aren't quite as good at sticking the kid and playing, we're screwed, man. They're really doing bad right now in this game. It's really disappointing because I want to see the game look a lot more than anything. I especially want to have a content creator. It benefits me if the game does well. And they're screwing themselves right now. They just keep pushing people away. They might make some money off the backs of it. They just keep pushing people away. It is what it is. I hope y'all didn't do the video. I apologize for my I just felt like I'll do another video. If you make sure you felt like, leave a comment and subscribe. I would definitely want you to get content creators in that future. Thanks.
YouTube.
When everyone's talking about the episode you haven't seen yet, just ask Google for a plan to avoid spoilers. So these are the culprits, eh? Case closed. How much water would you have to drink? Link in the description. I noticed many people who claim that they go by science, they also contradict themselves. I tried to find some topics to prove this over the years, and I've done it, and I'm going to bring it up with you right now, but I want to make a prediction. I predict, based on my past experiences, that you're probably going to think I'm a weirdo and hang up on me. So I hope I'm wrong, but I want to put that out. Okay, fair enough? Fair enough. Okay, all right. Here's the stuff here. Take Neil deGrasse Tyson. He will say things like, one of the hardest things to do is to be convinced that you're right about something just enough so you know you're right, but then realizing you're wrong. Or, hey, look, all things in life don't go by opinions or guesses or beliefs or assumptions. Go by facts. Be consistent. On his own Twitter feed, he'll say things like, I don't want to give my opinion on a movie because there's no point in debating opinions. Just go by facts. All these things sound great. And one more, I'll put up there one more. People who believe in science, is that Sam, I did a proper Secretary Sam Harris, even he'll say things like, look, most topics, if you go by science, slavery, for example, you can say scientifically they're human. They were equal to humans. They're not animals. They're educated. All these things. So all that sounds good. Then you bring up some topics with them, and then they become that Donald Trump Republican right-wing wacko, anti-science person. Let me use the first one. Neil deGrasse Tyson has been asked multiple times how do you justify the torturing and killing of animals. I didn't research yet, but I was focusing on the factory one because it's important.
case anyone doesn't know, just one quick random example, I'm sure you already know. They'll put cages alive in a gas chamber, alive. You can find the videos on YouTube. I recommend don't play that. Now,
can find some peace with where you're at in life. Hopefully one day.
How like any of the dog training stuff works either. Like they don't realize that even the e-collars that do shock are unironically used to train fucking like service dogs and shit. They think it's like dog abuse in general. That's part of the reason why so many trainers have come out and been like, you guys are wrong. Like shock collars are not like tasing the dog. It's like a TENS machine. I have literally fucking shocked myself in the past. Like, so people are just like oblivious to that in general. So, wait, hold up. Oh, we got a discount code that Jeremy sent me. Okay, I'm gonna have Jeremy scale on later today as well. Yes, thank you. Shock collars are not wrong. I mean, they can be used in a wrong way for sure.
Get ready to take.
I have a hot take. I don't know if you guys are gonna like it. I'm not rage baiting. This is what I think. I think It is weird that you guys care more about animals than people. When people's main cause is animal rights, when the world is like doing so bad with like human rights, I think it's weird. I think it's really weird. And this started for me when Ellen DeGeneres, 15 years ago, Ellen was always so talking about animals as her like philanthropy. And I was like, wow, she has so much money. She could just like solve homelessness in like a state. And she's like, but what about the cats? Listen, animals deserve good treatment, sure. But to me, I just don't think that's where we should be focusing our time and effort. And so I've been seeing this Hassan Piker stuff where people are saying that he's like abusing his dog because he had like a shock collar on his dog, which apparently he didn't even have a shock collar on his dog. But like, you guys are up in arms about that because I think it's just because people don't like to have a polarizing opinion, and people's opinions are much harder to get by everyone else, and like everyone can say, and like animals is a good cause. I just think you guys are weird. I just think it's a weird thing to focus your time and energy on when like your neighbors want the food. Maybe that's just me.
That's what's awesome. Now you can watch something funny, something super scary, super awesome, super scary, super awesome. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell you, nobody's winning basketball, guys, bro. I've been playing back to back, getting straight dubs, bro, and then I lose every time I get to number 3, bro. I did this like 7 times, bro. I can't get past freaking 3. And I've been playing this back to back, bro. Like, even Cash Out and Enzo, they're even struggling with this, bro. I've been seeing them on stream losing back to back, bro. No one's winning basketball, guys. This is by far one of the hardest freaking events, bro. And I'm not gonna lie, bro, I'm finna give up. But I'm gonna try my best, bro. But at the same time, I'm on the verge of giving up. I'm gonna just go ahead and tell you, nobody's winning basketball, guys, bro.
What is basketball, guys? You said I won 30 games in a row?
Or anything. And to your other point on meat, but remember, I was not talking about just meat. It's anything. Ice cream, mayonnaise, all you can eat buffets, hot dogs at a baseball game. These are not necessities, and they're bad for the environment too.
Yeah, but the problem with your example is that it's literally false. Kicking dogs doesn't help humanity in any way, whereas eating animals, we're omnivorous creatures. It's part of our nature, and it does. How do I know that we're omnivorous?
This is the easiest way to get 30 wins in a row when you're playing basketball. You need to make sure you're walking in here with a black plate or walking in with a brand new bid. And if you do that, what you're going to do is get way easier match. I just made a build and walked in here on a black plate. Look at the people that I'm playing. I'm not playing anybody over as goal. And if you want to drop your main build to a black plate, make sure you go to your mic court and you're inviting the AI to 1v1. As soon as that game starts, make sure you're back. Now, you can't get 30 wins. You only have to get 2 wins to get boost and the ban. If you get 4 games in a row, they're going to add some.
It's gonna be super awesome.
Yo, stop right.
What's good, YouTube? It's Romel here coming at y'all with another YouTube video today. As y'all can see, look at the top of the screen. Basketball Guides is here. And y'all know, look, I'm excited, very excited, but I'm a nigga that don't usually get excited because I never win. And don't laugh because y'all never win too. Stop it. Nobody wins this shit except like 5 niggas or like 10 niggas, who knows. But now 2K has made it extremely easier to win this shit, you know what I'm saying? Everybody's gonna be having this hat by the end of the weekend. I'm gonna tell y'all how to do it though, like the best way and the fastest way to do it, because I know there still might be some niggas that are like, I'm not gonna win it. You are gonna win it after you watch the video, I promise y'all. Before we get to the video, make sure you hit that sub button, that like button, and some post notices on. And shit, man, without further ado, let's get right into it. Alright, now this is the rewards right here. Look, if you get a 2-game streak.
You only get 25,000 VC if you get a 30 streak. That is insane. I guess you get infinite rebounding boost, but what the hell?
you get the banner, 5 Gatorade, 5 booze. If you get the 4 game, you get some VC, the same shit, just adding the basketball. If you get the 8 game, you get 10K VC and the hat, the jersey. And then if you get a 30 game streak, 25K jerseys, arm sleeves, and the hat. You know what I'm saying? Everybody wants that right now. I know. I used to dream about it back then when I was a little kid. I used to dream about it a lot, and I know y'all want it. I really know y'all want it right now. I know y'all feeding for that. Calm down. I'm about to show y'all right now. But you got to get out of the event, though. Do not play it right now. Get your little skateboard, and you better run to the microwave right now. You have to go all the way to the microwave. You might be like, yo, what the fuck this dude is? You wasting my time. Why we go to the microwave? Trust me. Dude, I promise I'm going to get it. Man, it's the end of the video, man. I hope y'all boys...
Scary as fuck.
All humans are nature of mankind.
There have actually been groups of people that are almost strictly carnivorous, like Inuit. You can't grow food in the Arctic Circle.
And there's many people,
they only hunt.
And there's many people who are vegetarians since the start of culture. But if you're going to use the logic about the cultures who had no choice, that's different because they were trying to survive. There is a difference between being in a jungle and having nothing to eat but a grill of peanuts versus saying, hey, look, my girlfriend left me. I feel like eating ice cream because I'm depressed. That's not the same thing. If one guy said
it's true, if you think that this is objectively true, then I don't understand why you get to carve out exceptions.
No, because one is you have no choice. You have to survive. You have to eat to survive, or you die. So if you don't eat, you die. You suffer. But when you say, hey guys, the Super Bowl is on, I'm going to have a nothing party. That's not eating to survive. That's causing pain and suffering for no reason. The reason I brought the dog argument of kicking dogs and all that is because if you're going to go on a technicality and say, well, look, it's not that they get nothing out of it. They get something. Well, yeah, I'm sure somebody who kicks a dog in the head and makes it suffer gets some joy out of that too.
I wouldn't say that joy is a necessary or sufficient condition for causing death. But survival would be. Another. Hold on. So I still don't understand this. Why not then think that, like, if you live in the Arctic Circle and you can't grow food, the only choice you have, and they're fairly low technology, is to harpoon seals and then bash their brains in, which causes a tremendous amount of suffering, and it's so that they can survive. Why? I don't understand why carve out the exception for that. Why not just go further and say they shouldn't live there if the only way they can survive is to brutalize animals? I don't understand why you get to carve out the exception. So I would like to answer for that, and then I would like to find out if there could be an exception there. What's the non-arbitrary delineation where causing that suffering is fine, but causing suffering if you live like in the United States is not fine?
Yeah, so there's lots of factors. But first, I wasn't saying that it was okay. I'm not saying it's not okay. I'm just saying they have no choice. I'm not judging okay or not okay. If a tiger rips a gazelle's short, I don't analyze it like is it okay or not okay. He's trying to survive. He has no choice. I'm asking people to be consistent. If you say certain things in life are wrong because they're not necessary and they cause suffering, then apply the same logic to other things in life. Just like, again, I gave the alien argument. If you saw Earthlings go to a planet and beat the shit out of aliens and torture them for whatever reason and it was not necessary, you wouldn't say, well, what about the people in Alaska? You would say, it's wrong what you're doing, stop it. Or another example, if someone killed a human, hang on. If someone killed a human and they have to eat the human to survive, you wouldn't say, well, what about the people in Alaska? Or one more example, dogs. In America, people love dogs. If most people found someone cooking and eating a dog with a cheeseburger, you wouldn't say, well, what about the people in Alaska?
What I wanted to, the reason I was like saying the timeout is, I'm gonna not remember it exactly. But if it is wrong, then I don't understand why the Inuit get to do it. Why can you not? I don't understand why you don't get to say then they shouldn't live there. Like they do. I said they don't have a choice. They do have a choice.
But here's my point. Why are you not consistently saying that same argument for other things that people do, like eating dogs, eating humans, or if they hypothetically eat aliens? You wouldn't use those same arguments.
I'm not gonna lie. What your response here is going a little over my head. I have to think about what you're saying, but I'm not getting an answer from. Like it sounds like you're saying, like you're doing a tu quo que. Like if I'm being a hypocrite, then okay, but you're still not telling me why you're not a hypocrite.
No, well, to be fair, I did answer that more than once. You actually made it seem like you weren't listening before. I think even now sometimes you're not paying attention. But if you think I didn't answer, I'll do it again. No problem. So you want to know why is it okay for some people to do it when they can't survive, but it's not okay for others to do it?
Yeah, because they can leave. They don't. It's not. They have to do this or they won't survive. They have to do it if they live there. They can leave.
I'll answer again. But to make sure, don't forget to answer my question. Okay. Remember, my question is, why don't you use that same argument for other things? Like you're only using it in this case to show a lack of consistency. And I really want you to think logically here. If someone took a cat or a dog or a dolphin or whatever animal you like, I don't know you personally, if they were a human and they were an alien and they did something you didn't like, your first answer would not be, what about the elastic? You would say, hey, that's wrong, stop. So I'm hoping you address that one, but I'll answer your question. If those people don't have to live there and they don't have to do all that, then yeah, they're wrong.
Okay, so they don't have to live there. So why? But you said it's fine for them to do that.
No, I was talking about people who have no choice. I said they have to survive.
They have a choice. They can leave.
But that's what I'm saying. That's the whole point. That's what I'm saying. They don't have to. I keep answering your question. They don't have to. They're wrong. I make it as clear. So anywhere in the world who does not have to do something horrible and chooses to do it, they are wrong. I'm making it as clear as I can.
So it is wrong for people that live in the Arctic Circle that can't grow food to live there and hunt animals.
See, now you put a pretty game. And this is exactly why I answered it the way I did, because you're playing the double-sided point. You didn't say all that before.
I'm not.
You said to me, if they choose to live there and they don't have to do it, why is it okay? And if they can't grow food, that's a different topic then. So do they have a choice or they don't have a choice?
They can't grow food, but they can leave.
Okay, so
they have the choice to not be forced to torture animals or die, but they don't.
When too much work bogs you down, Asana helps you handle it. AI makes it easy to hand off routine tasks, so everyone can focus on the work that matters most. That's how work gets handled. That's Asana.
Do you know what pairs nicely with a French dip? Second French dip. 2 fade bucks. Arby's, we have the meat.
We got a nice fever for your today. Definitely not about that long.
What's up, gang? Hope you're doing well. Today, I break down another channel favorite, another video from Awful Coaching. Yeah. And surprise, surprise, it's about Ronnie James. Ronnie James was absolute garbage again in the preseason. A couple things real quick. We've spoken about Awful Coaching a couple times. There's satire, and it's satirical. A lot of people follow it because it's like, haha, he's being funny, and it's just giggles. If you're watching his channel because you think it's ironic and funny and satirical, that's one thing. I've been getting quite a few comments from people like, I learned a lot from Awful Guy. Oh, I actually learned a lot. A lot of people think he's like seriously teaching basketball. Don't do that. Don't do that. We're gonna watch this because this was the very first video I made on my channel, not this one in particular, but was Awful Coaching talking about Bronny James. So inspired the whole channel. So let's get into it and see if we agree or disagree.
Oh, all right. So Bronny James is absolute ass again at basketball. Bronny, can we please sprint back here so our back is turned and our feet are set so that when we're in help, we're going to stunt at the ball, we're going to be able to recover. Look at Bronny. Walk, walk, walk. Now my feet are going towards the ball on the kick out. This is just shoot around. What the fuck were you...
Real quick, so I want to address this. First of all, it's preseason. And second of all, it's American basketball. This is something we've been pointing out in all of our games in general. Remember when we were watching the FIBA under-18s? And Real Madrid was playing against OTE, so Overtime Elite. So the American kids, Overtime Elite versus Real Madrid. Every single time the ball was being brought up the court, the defense was up there with them. This player was with his man. The big was with his man. Everyone was with their player pretty much because they're all pressuring. That's the problem with this play. It's not Bronny's fault. This is just bad defense in general. But this is how teams play in the NBA in America. So Awful Coaching is saying when the Phoenix Suns get the ball, Bronny James should be sprinting down the court, get inside the three-point line, and turn around. And that's, again, we've spoken about it, and you guys have seen plenty of examples. That's exactly what's wrong with American basketball. No, you shouldn't sprint up the court and turn around. Now Devin Booker gets to dribble up with no pressure and come off of a ball screen. And then how do you defend a ball screen? Well, Thomas Isolo shows us that you need to be attached. So Austin Reeves should be attached. And then is this DeAndre Ayton? DeAndre Ayton should be attached. Now, if they're just in drops, then Bronny should just be in the gap like we talked about. So he should just be halfway between his man and the ball, and he should just dig. 60% on the dig, that's all I'm doing, but I'm responsible for 100% of my player, right?
But if you're in drops, you're pretty much saying, like, we kind of want to defend this with 2 players. We don't really want to defend this with a third. So, yes, Bronny James probably could have done something a little different. But honestly, it's just overall, they're all just not good. It's just not good basketball from anyone on defense at the moment. So we'll play it. So right here, like you're guarding this 2-on-2 because they're in drops, and this is really more DeAndre Ayton just not being involved. That's why I always advocate for post players be involved. That's why the Pacers were good. That's why the Thunder were good. But Bronny, you're only responsible for 60% of this help, but you're responsible for 100% of Grayson Allen. So because he turns his back on the dig, he loses sight of his man. That was the problem. But also, if Bronny James doesn't do that, Devin Booker walks straight into a three-pointer. So, Bronny, yeah, technically that's not your responsibility. But second of all, like if you're there in drops, like you're giving up the three. So this is more of a game plan issue than a Bronny issue.
Oh, my feet are going towards the ball on the kick out. This is just shoot around. What the fuck?
Closes out. One of the best three-point shooters in the league.
No! Ronnie, off a fake dribble handoff like this, I am always going under and meeting Grayson Allen on the other side. You go over like a dumbass and play up.
Hold on. What just happened last play? What did I just say about Grayson Allen? Like, a couple things. This is why I don't like awful coaching. And because a lot of people hear what he's saying. To me, awful coaching is this is going to piss off a lot of people. I'm going to say, he's a dumb person's idea of a smart person. So in the basketball world, someone who doesn't know a lot about basketball will be like, man, he's so smart at basketball. Listen to things he's saying. But for people that do know a lot about basketball, it's like, why is he saying that? No, he's wrong. This is wrong. Last play, we just got on to Bronny for giving up a three to one of the best three-point shooters in the entire league. He's like top 5 or something like that last year.
What the fuck?
You got Grayson Allen. One of the best three-point shooters in the league. And he's already hit a three-pointer. So now Bronny, you're telling him to go under. If you go under, let's just have a look at this. If Bronny goes under the screen, Grayson Allen's smart enough to just stop and just pop here. He gets another wide open three. And you would have been yelling, Bronny, you could never go under a screen on Grayson Allen. This is why they're NBA players. This is why they're good. Grayson Allen can shoot the three if you go under. But if you go over, well, now you can curl it. This is a good offensive read. But let's see what we really could have done here. What the real solution is. Exactly what we just said with the last one. You need to be attached. Right now, he needs to be attached. Like, I don't know how he got so far off of Grayson Allen. We'll play it again. This is just, he had a second of, I'll show you when it's happening. Right here, Grayson Allen crosses, passes. Ronnie had a second of going, what's happening? Oh, shoot, Grayson Allen's still moving. As a elite player, you can't have a moment of breathing. Like, always got to be on your toes. So when the pass is made, you jump to the ball. So Ronnie should jump to the ball, which means on the pass, Ronnie is now here. Ronnie should now be on the nail pretty much, but he should be in between Grayson Allen and the ball. So then as Grayson Allen starts going, Ronnie can creep up and be attached on that and hopefully fight through with Grayson Allen. That's actually what should have happened here. But it just lazily, like, he just had a half second of like, I can rest. But Grayson Allen doesn't rest. And most NBA guys that are like efficient scorers, they don't have a moment of rest. This is a Steph Curry special. This is why he scores so much. He's hard to guard. So you defended once, which was good. But against good players, you got to defend multiple actions. So we'll play it.
Grayson Allen on the other side. You go.
And, I mean, honestly, he didn't really get contact. The screener didn't really create a lot of space. It's just Grayson Allen is going full speed. And it's also a great pass.
Like a dumbass.
No one can help. You can't help off of Devin Booker. You can't help off of, is that Dylan Brooks? Like, yeah, you got elite shooters that you can't really help off of. And so this is the problem with just the NBA in general. Technically, yes, Austin Reeves shouldn't help and should be the captain, but he's still one pass away. So we don't give enough credit to offensive game plans. Like the offensive game plans now, like they put billions of dollars into it and they're really good and elite. You can't stop them really. But defense doesn't have a lot of help. Like you can't be 3 seconds in the key. You can't be physical. You can't, there's just so many stipulations. The court's bigger. Like there's just so many things the defense can't do and this is what the commissioner wanted to see. This is not a Bronny problem. This is just the
Bronny
league.
James has the guard skills of a 2-year-old. They're trapping you here, Bronny. What the fuck are you waiting for? Get this pass through to Jackson Hayes. I can either get dunk over the top of Devin Booker, or that creates a wide open corner three. What the hell are you waiting for?
All right, let's talk about the actual. Let's see what the problem is, and you've seen this if you've been watching all of our other breakdowns. The problem is here. Bronny should know. I say Bronny. I was talking with Ty Lawson about this the other day. Most players are just out there with their brains turned off. I always say this, right? Most players are out there just running around. It's not a Bronny problem. This is a basketball in America problem. You should know that they're blitzing, or what you should know what their defensive coverage is on pick and rolls. If you know they're blitzing, worst thing you can do is dribble to the sideline and pick the ball up. And I have this problem with my high school players all the time. Keep your dribble alive. So if you know they're blitzing, you got to sprint around the big. Like you got to pull the big out and you got to sprint around him, or you got to hit the slip straight away. Like Jackson Hayes right away. Like that should have been a pocket pass straight away. But the fact that like you can't throw this now, because look at Devin Booker. If you throw this over Dylan Brooks' hands, not sure who this is, but if you throw this over their hands, like Devin Booker sprints through that gap, right? And then Bronny James probably can't make this pass. Luka can. Luka can make this pass. Bronny James probably can't make that pass. These are tough passes. But also, this player needs to present a bit more to the ball. We swing it, and then we get into our 3-man game on this side. Like that's the right read. I don't actually think Jackson Hayes is the right read here. They're covering that. I think you just swing it, and then we play our 3-man game on the other side. Anyways, this is not a Bronny problem. This is just Phoenix being set, and the Lakers again not everyone being in the right spots. But also, actually, you know what Bronny did wrong? Yeah, you can't pick up the ball. I already said that. You can't pick up the ball on a blitz.
This drives me to fucking outer space. Bronny is 1 for 12 shooting here. So he's in the corner, you can't.
Hey, 10 minutes green team, all foot champions for the second week. Now, there's been some changes. Change number 1, matchmaking has gotten harder. Yes, EA posted a tweet saying matchmaking last week was too easy, and let's be honest, it was. You know, you got people like Broomy going 15-0 with a bronze team. No, Broomy, I'm joking. Congratulations, yes, a player went 15-0 on FC in a bronze team. I wish people like Broomy go 15-0 with a bronze team. No, Broomy, I'm joking. Congratulations, yes, a player went 15-0 on FC with a bronze team. I wish it was me. I wish I tried it, but I didn't. So congratulations to Broomy. You chose the perfect week to do it. Change number 2. EA have released a patch. What does the patch entail? Bruiser Plus has been improved. So in our team, we're going to use a player with Bruiser and test it for ourselves. Has Bruiser really improved? So at the moment, this is our team. But as you can see, it's all just gold cards and informal and say there's not a lot of colour to it. You know, I want some more colour.
Tired of
There's no
investing.
Bruiser Plus. So if we go to our bench full of untrainables, Bruiser. You know, gold Bruiser, Pacho, white assistant, white block, white jockey. Pacho is going to make the team as a left centre back. Who else is going to make the team? I do not know. We've got 1 million coins. Our chemistry, you know, but anyone else, but if we test, it's not bad. But I want more. So, a fast TV, I can afford. Oh, M4 Militao. I'm a fan. Why? It's M4 Militao, and then I don't want to use Lorente. Lorente is really good, but I want to use someone else. Who is that someone else, you wonder? Guys, hear me out. Trent Alexander-Arnold, cornerstones, goal incisive on a right back. Yes, please, and Deadpool. I want to do something like that. The chemistry's all over the place, but we can change people. In between the sticks, a 10-game loan Courtois. Don't mind if I do. We can use Pacho on low 10, that's fine. But I like the idea of that. How much is 10? Sure, surely not above like 200k. He is. No way. 225. Okay. We're gonna buy him. He's colourful. Makes my team look cooler. And we're gonna do that. 4 minutes houses.
You know how 2K decides like the badges and attributes they put on for like specific tier cards in my team, like for diamond, pink diamond, all the way up to gold.
Yeah, it's kind of a mix of factors. They look at the player's real life performance, their overall impact, and how they played in certain seasons. They also consider the rarity and the balance of the game, making sure that higher tier cards feel truly special and unique. So it's a combination of stats, badges that match their playstyle, and just overall in-game balance.
So who's been bought? And that leaves me with 325k. However, we've got some rival rewards to open. Now, they're a bit stinky, let's be honest. They're not the best rewards. However, it could help us with, probably with nothing to be honest. But let's open them anyway. Bang. Bang. Gabrielle, I've already got you 488 times. Mappy Leon, yeah, we'll take it. Is this it?
Hey, shit the fuck out of here.
Peanut. I've already got Peanut. But I don't know if I've got Peanut untradeable or not. Yes. So clever. Because now I can sell that Peanut. And then I've got some stuff in the store. 10 times 75. Go on, give us a walkout. Mega pack. Who's in the team of the week? There's a team of the week. Vinicius Junior. I'm going to pack him now. No, I'm not. Skip. I'm not even interested in what that is. Also, there's a new promo which we haven't looked at. I would love to get a new player from the promo. Oscar Bob's really nice. Pao Kabasi could be nice. Cucurella could be nice. Arigula, or could be good cards. FKTK, now we're talking. But at least they go inside. If he doesn't, but gold set, at least they will be good. A lot of good cards in this promo. This Son will be amazing. It'll be clinical. This Son won't miss in front of gold. Combination of gold and five. It's good, but there's just no one that really five. We go to the store and get a pack. 57%. Let's do the pack. No, but it's a special MLS. He's had the rating reload, but he's got me. No opinion. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a stupid one. I'm fed up with women walkouts. Peanut is good, but I've already got a double. Thanks for Peanut. Hasn't really moved the needle for me. So let's see my finals entry and see how hard it really is. There's no race like we did last weekend. We can just, watch his squad. Got Import Caicedo. He's got the Ekatike. He's got, it's a nice team. Yeah, he said matchmaking's harder. But let's really see what's going on. Hey, 1-0. Yeah, I'm going to be ruthless. I feel like I'm unstoppable this weekend. It's been 3 minutes. Oh yeah, move your keeper, ruthless. I can celebrate too. Hey, finally, get out of here. Great start. Not getting the series got facing fullback. I can celebrate too. Oh yeah, move your keeper, ruthless. I can celebrate too. Hey, finally, get out of here. I want to know. Great. Not getting the series got facing fullback. What does that see mean?
Tree. That's like Three's up. Three's up. I've got a conspiracy.
Got pet owners? Get Febreze fabric spray to keep your fabric smelling fresh and clean.
Shoot.
What up, 2K heads? 2K OG here with another gameplay video. We got Green Machine, 94 overall. He was the second card that I wanted. Obviously, Dr. Day was first. Actually, let me take that back. Jason Taylor would have been the second card, just because he's more expensive. But he actually might get a pretty good card. That Jason Taylor card looks complete, stats and badges. If I get enough MT back up, I may get him. I did lock in for Scottie Pippen. Some people were saying, just wait, Dr. J. Dr. J's going for like 5 minutes. And I probably paid about 2.5, 3 million at the most for Scottie. Either way, let's get into this Rudy Gay breakdown. He has 96 offense and 92 defense. But Rudy Gay always has a bigger player build. And I hate to see that. His drop lives to 90, which is fine, but the post hook, post control, all 81s. That's high, so I know it's taken away from something else. Draw foul, 90, close shot, 92, 90 mid range, and an 86 3-pointer. Free throws only at 82, standing up 75, which is pretty good. Driving up 90, ball having 86. Now his pass accuracy and IQ are both 79s, and blocks at 75, and still. Perimeter defense, 84. Materials only a 78. Has a 74 defensive rebound. 78 defensive rebound, 74 offensive rebound. It does have an 87 speed with ball, 85 agility. It is an 84. Vertical 95, strength 82, stamina 98. Also 85, pass perception 80. Defense is only a 75. And we'll see. All right, we got our opponent. I think he'll be matched up with Andrew Wiggins. Yeah, it's a 3. I'm sure he plays the 2. Solid defender. Really solid. I had Wiggins. I wasn't even wound up selling him. Okay. Nice face. Selling him. Okay. Clean. Nice face. Start the game on. Man, how did he get by? Rudy Gay came over, but he was late. He doesn't have paint controller. That's a badge that I really think about giving him. You know what? Let's do this. Yeah, that's me. I actually thought he was going to step back. I don't know why. So that's up to me. Scott, I couldn't change fast enough, so I didn't want to mess it up. All right, run the play with Mr. Gay.
It's nice if somebody set a screen. Alright, so we're dealing with an off-color. Yes. Missing, man. Alright, I'm missing everything. I hit the first one. I did try to sidestep him. That's what I mean. Alright, we gotta play better. It started out, we hit the first shot and then missed everything after that. Alright, plays come off the screen. Wow. Barely got there. Missed it? Come on, man. What? Missing everything. It's on me. It's on me. It's first game on. Make no excuses, but I'm turn one. Play can't really dribble. How you get that far by shot? Wow. You should have let him finish it. Let's try this play. See if I get my open shot. I can't get a screen with nobody. That was a tough shot. Oh my god. Streaking with Jay Crowder? No, don't see me.
When you're watching the other football but don't want to ask your friends, what's offsides? And how can I sound like I know a lot about the game? I just ask Google all of that at once. Oh, so that's it.
Oh, hi. Work here. I know I've been a little unreasonable. Okay, a lot unreasonable. But I'm so clingy. But I got some help from UKG, and I'm like AI smart now. I see your future so clearly. I'm here to grow with you.
I've been seeing it. So time and time again, I start talking with a shorty, and they will always mention, I thought it would be A, last letter would be Y. I had to space it out a little bit because you would be on my board. And I'm just like, what made me think that I swing that way? And then they would say things like, oh, it's the double nose piercing. Oh, it's the way that you talk. oh, it's the way that you act. And I'm just like, I don't understand that because I don't get that. Like, I don't think I act rainbow. You know what I'm saying? I'm filtering the word because of YouTube. Right? So when I say rainbow, I'm referring to DA having attraction to the same sex, right? So follow me here, right? So I was having a conversation with this one girl, right? Who was kicking in, I was getting to know her vibes and matches, you know what I'm saying? And then she was like, are you DL? I'm like, excuse me? What is DL? She's like down low, like you like man, but you don't really like what you call it, upside or maybe it's dome, like DL is down low. I'm just like, oh, what makes you think that? And it kind of inspired me to make this video because it's like the reasoning behind why somebody would think the opposite sex would think that I'm rainbow would be baffling, right? Because it's like, oh, that's the double nice. It's like, I don't know. I wouldn't really go that far to say somebody like judge somebody's sexual orientation just by the way that they, I guess, look. You know what I mean? Especially, I'm not just gonna outright assume that. Now, if I see you hitting one of these and shit like that, I'll be like, all right, hold on. You know what I'm saying? I'm not doing that. I'm mostly just I'm rolling around like this. I don't understand. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's certain people who are not straight that I'm gonna need everybody to stop using Chat GPT as a personal dating coach, therapist, and just run into it to define anything. Because today I decided to ask Chat GPT what is my name, and it said verbatim my first and last name, and I was like, oh fuck this, right? Anytime I had a situation, right, and I wanted to make sure I wasn't bugging, whether it be with a shorty or a friend, or if I wanted to, like, I just found out that I had ADHD, right? So I was trying to find out, like, if is this a symptom of ADHD? I was just giving it way too much information about myself, and now it knows my fucking full name, and I've never disclosed that, and I made sure to talk to ChatGPT in the third person, so I would like, for example, if I
All right, guys, so we got a really good video from KCP, somebody that I actually subscribe to. And I've talked to Casey quite a bit. Casey's been in my comments for a long time. He's got a channel of his own, a really good channel. I would say an underrated channel. I don't think YouTube has learned who exactly to show his content to yet. But he mainly just talks about dating and stuff, men's masculinity, just good, positive content that I think
Mm.
Yeah, who got better moves, me or Dr. J? Let me know in the comment section. But we got the ambassador of basketball, Dr.
Basketball.
Dang. Shout out the ambition. I tried to get this part on the off now, but he's going for $3 million, and I look, you don't want to spend it because I'm waiting for Wiggs. I tried to get him, but every time I get outbid. This card is nuts, though. This card is nuts. It's nuts. I had to break it down with that old man. Like, he's 75 years old, honestly. And he literally has an 89 3-pointer, 98 driving done, high ball handling, good defense, good perimeter, good stamina, good strength, good high vertical. He has bailout. every badge in the game. Dang near at 2 extra slots on ball minutes. He juiced them up even more. I mean, on his back team, you see his badge slots. I don't even know. This Dr. J is just insane. He is insane. Like, I can't say enough. Thank you, Efficient Blenders. Get this with the Dr. J. Like I said, I had to just get up, get in my dance routine. But look at Dr. J, though. That shot is butter, though. That shot is absolute. Let's see that green for there. Okay, that was a little off. That was a little off. That should be absolute butter, right? Oh, I'm getting late. I'm getting late right now. That's crazy, Dr. J. But yeah, that shot is so good. Like, look at the quick dip shot. That shot is so smooth. It is so smooth. I know Dr. J's leaner's typically good. Yeah, that leaner is absolutely crazy. Absolutely. I should never be missing this leaner with Dr. J. That leaner is so smooth. So smooth. Green, that should be green. I missed it. I had no idea. I knew I missed it. Hit that Kawhi behind the back. Green. Yeah, this guard should be absolutely nuts. Now, is he going to be the best shooting guard in the game? I guess we got to wait and find out. But I'm liking what I'm seeing from Dr. J. Let's hop into the gameplay with this card, and let's go test out this card. I need to make my shot, so let's make one more three to start the game. Green, Mother Bean, let's hop into the gameplay. Okay, we are ready to go. We got the Dr. J. Man, I feel bad for this guy. I feel bad for this guy in part. Okay, literally. I think he said he would have a showdown because he said he has to make tier 1, and I mean, let's be real. Ain't no one trusting me to make tier 1. You know what I mean? No one trusts. I thought I just threw a turnover. I got so confused because he doesn't have a circle. Oh my God, we're going to click it. Drain Bane. First play of the game. Already shooting a green. Already shooting a green with Dr. J. Like, this is going to be some insane gameplay. Oh my goodness. Oh my God. How much do we think Wemby's going to be, though? I'm interested to see what the price of Wemby is going to be. Okay, I missed time. I didn't feel like I did, though. I didn't feel like I did, though. Like, come on, baby. Come on. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Come on. Yo, they're telling me I'm getting outran by that guy. I got an afro. Okay, dude. You ain't going to let this happen. Come on. Come on. Oh, my God. Oh, my goodness. Great. Dr. J. Dr. J. Oh, look at that great thing. Let's go, Dr. J. Dr. J. Okay, just early on, already just making so many shots. Dr. J gets the board again. Let's see that behind the back. Okay, it's fine. Like the SGA cross, green. Oh, my God. Dr. J. Dr. J. Dr. J is going crazy. Come on. No. Good. Oh, that's a bad shot. You took another bad shot. Oh, my goodness. Oh my God, Doctor. Oh, my. This guard's been done. This guard is nuts. I mean, he might be the best shooting guard in the game. Like, I know I played J. Will and Clay Thompson. I know I'm not playing the, best shooting guards in the world, but Dr. J looks really, really good. Like, he hasn't got the De'Aaron Fox. He got the SGA cross, but SGA cross ain't. Oh, my God. Oh, almost in the corner. Embiid. Oh, my God. Come on, baby. Oh, my God. Another crane. Oh, my God. Dr. J. And we got to look. We got literally blur. Hey, we're already only a few minutes in. Oh my god, another. But SJ probably ain't. Oh my god. Oh, almost in the corner. Embiid. Oh my god. Come on, baby. Oh my god, another crane. Oh my god, Dr. J. And we got blur. We got literally blur. Hey, we're already only a few minutes into this gameplay. And Dr. J has been nothing but insane. Oh my god, Dr. J. Oh, I'm like a few minutes into this gameplay. And Dr. J has been nothing but insane. Oh my god, Dr. J. Oh, I have to get this card. This card is so good. This card is so good. I take it back. I mean, I might have to get this card. I want to get Wendy, but this card is insane. This card is nuts. Oh my god, I'm going crazy. I'm going crazy with the doctor. I haven't missed a shot. I haven't missed one shot. I believe he got one early. I'm going to shoot a three here. Screw it. I'm going to shoot a three. I'm shooting a deep range three-pointer. I'm just pulling it up. And doctor, oh my god. This card is crazy.
When I was a kid, I wanted to be the greatest quarterback of all time, just like you. Do you want this? Stop me so you. Are you ready?
The Tabby Bag. Shop now at Coach.com. What if you were prepared for all those interview curveballs?
Business owners, are you aware that your current payroll provider is overcharging you? Don't believe me? Get on page.
Down in the game too with this card. But this card is nuts. Oh my god. Okay, imagine with Jack Sigma and Larry Nance. It ain't gonna matter for Dr. J. It ain't gonna matter for Dr. Mother J. It ain't gonna matter for Dr. Mother J. Oh my god. Oh my goodness. Not gonna matter for our ghost, man. After ace switch him. Bro, he's just gonna roll by me. It's crazy the fact that he just rolled by me. Like I wasn't not sorry. I'm gonna hit the beat here and be Dr. J. That release too smooth.
quick tip. It's too easy. It's just way too easy, especially off the quick tip. Do not leave Dr. J wide open. Just don't. Fail. Holy fail. Oh my God. Come on, give me that shot off a prey grain. Dr. J is so good. He is. I think he is better than Pippin. I've heard about what's kind of like debating it, but I think it is. Jumper Fields. I mean, I know Pippin got the Aaron Fox cross, which is just the only thing Dr. J doesn't have. But like, this Pippin, this guard is nuts. What else can I say? This guard is freaking nuts. Okay. Oh my goodness. Come on, Dr. J. Come on, Dr. J. Oh my goodness. No. Good defense. Good defense. Great defense. Good defense. And he just makes it anyway in my face. I mean, that's just the way the life works in this game sometimes. Come on, baby. Come on, baby. Oh my goodness, Embiid. Oh my God, Embiid. Come on, Embiid. Come on, Embiid. Come on, Embiid. Come on. Oh my God, Dr. J. That's another green. Dr. J. It's something else. Like, what is this card? Like, he is just something else that just shouldn't feel like I need to trade it. Dude is killing me on defense. I'm not gonna lie. He is really frying me up on defense. And I need to actually start playing something. Because I'm not playing no defense. Quick tip, release that drain. Like, no problem. No problem at all. Like, before a Pippin, I'll have a problem shooting from deeper. I'm not having no issue with Dr. J. Like, that is one thing. Look at Joel Embiid, and we're going to hit Embiid into that paint bucket, baby. While you spend the money, spend the bread, get the sniper. Oh, bitch, he's a really good sniper. Okay, really good sniper in the community, okay? And if you get sniped, let me know in the, I didn't realize that was me. I did not tell. I'm sorry, I got these shades on, Embiid. I'm sorry. I could not see that was you. I thought that was his guy. I mean, he's wearing black. I'm wearing black with both on. We're both wearing black. Black. But, oh my God, no. Oh, no. I dare you to go on Pippin. I dare you. You need to score on Pippin. I dare you. And he shoots another fade. He think he was going to make that. Oh, I'm getting that fade, Dr. J. Dr. J, another bucket, baby. Again. Got 16 points, baby. We got 16 points. Oh, my. Oh, they gave him a link strength. Oh, even better. But it's your best shooting guard. And he quit the match. But this is your best shooting guard in the game. I mean, point blank, it just is. Let's hit a beat off the quick tip. Look at it, be green. But yeah, this is your best shooting guard in the game. I love this card. Dr. J. Scotty is close, but Scotty can't do what Dr. J at a consistent rate. Like, this Dr. J is the first card is the best viable card in the game. And he is the best card in the game. Like, he is the best card in the whole game. So, Dr. J, end the game off, frame base. I'm getting off the card. This card is done. But I'm going to see y'all in the next of my team video and give me a game.
My Christ!
What do you think? If they wanted trouble, we wouldn't have seen them.
Poor bastards. We really screwed them over down here. Come on, let's not push our luck.
What happened?
Well, get in. I'll tell you.
Well, so, have you met? This is Rains Fall, a great chief, and his son, Eagle Flies.
Joe, we saw you in the wagon train crossing the river at Cumberland Falls. And at the party, you were upstairs. You have great powers of observation. That's my people, if we are even a people anymore. We fought hard. We've made peace treaties, and those treaties were broken. And we've been moved and punished and moved. I'm sure. And now I am told we are to be moved again.
So, yes, the Indians, this is the heartland we're going to. Good farming and grazing country, they lost it all. Stolen clean away from them it was, every blade of grass. Killed or Herded up to the reservations in the middle of nowhere.
And how's that different from anywhere else?
Well, maybe it's not.
Born and bred. Just 'cause it sounds.
Rockstar could use the Conch Republic to limit the access of the player. Basically, Key West and the other keys claimed independence in 1982 because the US government was restricting access to the keys by blocking the bridges and making roadblocks in order to stop drug trafficking into the United States. And you know who is doing some drug trafficking? Jason. This is supported by the fact that there is a Conch Republic flag in the game, but this could just be a reference to this being a thing that should happen in the past, and it might not be happening in the game. And then, of course, we know the person who has probably been the reason for all of this smuggling, and that is Brian Eder, who has been living on the keys and has been smuggling for a long time. He lives on the keys with his current wife, Lori, and he lets Jason live in one of his own properties of the keys. And in return, Jason provides favors for Peter. So Brian Miller is probably this early game mission giver on Illinois keys. And then Cal Hampton, who also lives on keys, is Jason's best friend, and he too works with Peter. And of course, Jason Duval lives on the keys, and more specifically on Key Lento. Key Lento is the first key from the mainland, and it's basically a town. It's over 2 kilometers long, so several times bigger than Palate Bay from GTA 5. Key Lento has a lot of residents, and it's basically a town. It's over 2 kilometers long, so several times bigger than Palate Bay from GTA 5. Key Lento has a lot of residential homes, some stores, and tourist attractions, and even a few residential books. And the name Key Lento is still slightly speculative, as it comes from this shirt. But the island is slightly called Key Lento. And of course, Key Lento is based on several in real life keys, such as, of course, Key Largo, Isla Morada, and Marathon. So anything from Key Largo to Marathon. So the slow key, which is a very suitable name. Let's move on to the map. The first scene of Trailer 2 takes place on the right side of Key Lento. Here on the front we can see 180 Container Drive, 164 Container Drive, 200 Container Drive, and 500 Container Drive. Holy shit, these houses are expensive. Few of these houses are yet to be identified. This 24/7 supermarket gas station combo is based on a real-life Circle K on Key Largo. Also, the surroundings around it are very similar, like the Bend in the US one. So, this building is David C. Ritz Booster Pump Station, which is basically a water infrastructure. This building is 843 Largo Road. This building is the Key Largo Visitor Center, and the small mall next to it is also there in real life. And of course, there's a bridge towards the northeast from Key Lento to some even more keys, but we really don't know much about them, only that they connect to Vice City, unlike in real life. Then moving on to this area, which is Jason's house and its surroundings. And unfortunately, and for some reason, none of the buildings around Jason's house have been identified, or even Jason's house in real life. We don't know what it's based on. This location was also in the leaks, so we have accurate coordinates for it, but we weren't able to identify any of this yet back then, only that it was on the keys. But yeah, this is probably the first safe house we will have in GTA 6, and it seems like Jason and Lucia are doing renovations during the story, as we can see some construction materials in some scenes, and the house is close to it. So this is the floor layout of the house. A lot of scenes in Trailer 2 take place here, and it seems like Jason has a pet snake and a pet iguana with a shirt. Then the community map has a lot of empty areas around here, because a lot of these things are not identified and we
Sometimes it takes a different approach to see the possibilities all around you.
Yo, what's good, YouTube? Welcome back to another JC2K video. In today's video, we're doing gameplay with the brand new Pink Diamond Jason Tatum. I'm excited to use this Tatum card, man. I don't expect him to be a great scorer, but I mean, in terms of like saves anyway. But I do think money jumper, great slasher, great defender, versatile card, like really just. Like I think like 900 KDC and literally pulled Tatum on his final pack, the topper of his last box. He's a huge Celtics fan too, so I'm glad he was able to pull his pack for the first time all year. Like I think like 900 KDC and literally pulled Tatum on his final pack, the topper of his last box. He's a huge Celtics fan too, so I'm glad he was able to pull his guy. He was ripping for Tatum and he literally pulled him on his final pack, which is pretty sick. 99 on offense, 95 defense, 92 driving layup, 94 mid-range, 94 three ball, 95 create a lot of space or are easy to chain together are really all that good. And I think you have to keep that in mind. Now, a lot cheaper than that. So, let's hop into a game, do Jason Tatum. Isn't it? That's it. You're paying $1 million for that? Me personally, I think I can get a card to play defense and shoot open shots for a lot cheaper than that. So, let's hop into a game, do Jason Tatum. Can do. Oh, wow. This is a good team. Well, a decent team. Rex Chapman, Klay Thompson, and Sigma are good. Tyron Hill, Bradley Beal, not as much. Section not that great of a squad, to be totally honest. I guessed it when I first saw it. I don't know why. But what the? This matchmaking is so dumb. I'm so confused. Just nobody bad plays Showdown. Because Sada doesn't plan to play Showdown this year. He's been playing Salary Camp and other modes and hasn't gotten into Showdown at all. He's got one Showdown win. I'm actually against a tier 1 player with 141 wins. Now, I'm going to say this. Slaughter's a good player. He used to play competitively and stuff. Like, he's a solid 2K player, and I know when he plays Showdown, he'll probably do pretty well in it. But I think, I don't know, maybe I have a theory that the matchmaking carries over from last year this year. It's just a theory. I could be wrong. I also just think there's often not that many people playing the game mode as well, like of Showdown. And so what that also creates is a lot of people also can I catch and shoot, knock down, get shot, Jason Tatum will take that. What that creates is even if the skill-based matchmaking has you in a lower tier, you still get matched up against good players because there are no good players for them to match you against sometimes because I really think that the only people playing Showdown at times are sweats. Try to contest that. We did not really get a contest, but you know what? He missed the shot, so that's good. Between the legs, that tip between the legs actually is decent. A nice little full court sig right there. Allows Tatum to get a little bit of speed burst to his right, get downhill, and get himself a dunk. That is not a bad bucket at all. I will take that. Now, let's keep playing defense here and just play a little low to, I can't remember that at all. He almost blocked that. Wow, I can't believe Vlade got that. Unfortunately, not quite able to get stopped, but not horrible defense either. Decent start for Tatum so far. 6 points, 2 dunks and a mid-range. It's not the worst. I mean, look at it. You got to take advantage of your opportunities. Does he have a full court behind the back by any chance? Yeah, it's not the worst. Full court 6 looks like it's only half decent 6, to be totally honest. That's what I'm seeing so far anyway. Because the half court 6 do nothing for you. But the full court 6 aren't the worst. Crossover between the leg, go behind the back. They're not insane, but they're not bad either. So at least there's something there in order to try to create space in full court and stuff like that. But help off this hash here, help over a little bit, and then just, that's fine. It's not bad defense at all. Vlade's got a little bit of a speed disadvantage here, and by a little bit, I mean like a 20 speed disadvantage. It's a pretty significant speed disadvantage, but that's okay. Popper again, catch and shoot. You know what? For a tier 1 player, my boy Twan is not doing his thing right now on the defensive end of the court. And Jason Tatum, who doesn't need 6 to score when you're going to make it this easy for him. Let me just run to the rim, use my hop step a couple of times, stick dunk a couple of times, and knock down a couple of jumpers. And we're going to be just fine. I like what I'm seeing so far out of Jason Tatum. It's really good shot on right there. But still an 11-9 lead, and Tatum's got all 11 of our points, and he's looking good so far. If my opponent was playing better defense, I think we'd be in a position here where Tatum would be a tough card to score with, though, because, again, he doesn't really, I don't think he's going to do a lot besides catch and run around. And the other thing is, the catch and run around is great when he'll get saved. But Tatum doesn't have that. And so it's like, I don't know. That's obviously not extremely ideal, I would say. Like, I don't feel, I can't shoot that shot. I'm not fly by and ring that's a beautiful shot. I feel like good pumping. But if I had shot that fade, that was 100% getting contested. This fade, not only does it not really create extra space, it kills the space you have. It's a slow animation, and it doesn't, it's basically just like pretty close to straight up and doesn't continue to action at all. And so what that creates, right there, again, defensively, it's a big what that creates, though, is a situation where, I'm literally forgetting what I was trying to say now. You know what? It don't really matter. I had a little brain fart there. Either way, Tatum's playing well so far. I am liking what I'm seeing out of the card, defensively especially. He feels like a menace. He's fast. He's athletic. He's really good. As long as you don't expect him to beat a quality defender off the dribble with the ball in his hands. And again, well, last time was the fade. The run around in circles and shoot fades, well, you can't do that with him. So he can still do the run around in the circle trying to get to the rim for a dunk and stuff, but you're not going to want to shoot off the dribble threes, but it's going to be standstill stuff. So I don't know. That's a little bit of a potential issue with Tatum still, but that's low-key definitely a steal for playing. I guess not. I mean, maybe it's a little too high, but that looked to me like he was in the lane and reached and didn't steal it. So I don't know. Downhill drive again. Tatum is so quick. I like this card. I really do. I don't want to sit here and act like I don't think he's good, because I legitimately think he's very good. He just doesn't score the ball with it. And for me, I'm not paying $1 million MT for a non-scorer. You know what I mean? Now, he scores the ball when he's open for catch and shoots, and when he's allowed to run around and get to there for a dunk, but that's, I think more than anything else, really, just my opponent not playing very good defense. I cannot believe we're scoring this effectively right now. He has 1 point in the first quarter. It's funny, because I get on here talking about how a card's not really much of a score, and then they prompt that 21 points in the first quarter, and it makes me feel like an idiot. But I hope you all understand the point that I'm making, despite the fact that Tatum is absolutely freaking open right now. I am enjoying what I'm seeing out of the cards that I'll get right now, though, and he is definitely a very good card. So, I just very, very, very good if you're looking for a spot up, catch and run to dunk, or just catch and shoot at a high level small forward. And also, he's great defensively, and he's big enough defensively to small forward to be completely good at this point in the year as well. I mean, he's not 6'10", but he's 6'8". He's big enough for sure. So, hey, definitely a good card, but I don't know if I pay $1 million in T. That's kind of my thought. Despite what he's playing so far, I think that's largely indicative of my opponent's poor defense as much as it is Tatum being really good, even though I do think Tatum is very, very solid. So I like what I've seen so far. That should have 100% in a transition take. So I'm going to see if I can get him like a backdoor ball here. Let me see if I can just get him to slip behind. I think that's what I see. That might be Bowen, though. And Bowen is obviously a lot better defender. Here we go. We actually have a good defensive card on us now. Okay. I'm not going to blame him for that. That's just a game. I don't think I can blame him for that one. That's not really his fault. He has 5 rebounds right now, though. I'm pretty impressed by that, I got to say. This time, can we maybe create a little more space? I'm buying this. Let me see what he does that. I think I had him there. Reset here. Tatum, goodness gracious, man. You are just hooping. My opponent didn't play much D, but 24 points is crazy, man. I got to respect it. Jason Tatum is absolutely balling, man. I do hope we see Jason Tatum this season as well in the NBA. I think his Achilles recovery seems like it's going pretty great right now. Seems like he's definitely had a schedule, and that's great to see for a certainly a top 5 player in the league, but maybe, or certainly a top 10 player in the league, but maybe even a top 5 player in the league. Obviously, he's a guy you want to see playing for a long time and at a very healthy level. And so glad to see him recovering, it seems like, well, and I'm hopeful to see him impact the court this season. I'm obviously not a big fan of the Celtics myself, but I wish 2K would make him a little better sometimes in some ways, like in terms of stakes. I don't think we've ever had a Jason Tatum card that was really a good scorer. And he's a great scorer in real life, like with the ball in his hands. And yet his animations create some space in 2K, and that's kind of lame. That being said, I think I believe this is going to be the last possession of the gameplay. So let's see if we can make it a good one here. Boom, boom. That is ugly, ugly offense, and it results in 2 points nonetheless. I literally just righted my way to the rim, but I'll take it.
God, I hate his fucking voice. But I'm taking it.
Yo, what is good, YouTube? Welcome back to another JC2K video. In today's video, we are going to be trying out Amethyst Brandon Jennings. This card I'll tell you right now, he's not a card I would recommend using in any sort of online competitive game. But I think he's going to be a blast to use offensively. I'm excited to try it out. Excited to see what he can do in this video. So I really think it's extremely smooth and easy. Fade is normal, it looks like, which is fine. Going left, that's going to be, as a lefty, it's going to be really good going left. Going right, it's not going to be as good, not going to create as much space, but still will. Can do. All right, Chuck Lee 08 is our salary cap opponent, and he's actually got a pretty good defensive point guard, Smush Parker. He's got Ruby Ant, Julius Randle, Purvis Ellison, and then who was the other? Is that, Darvin Ham, former Lakers coach, Darvin Ham. All right, let's see how this game goes. This should be an interesting one. Hopefully a good gameplay for Brandon Jennings. He is matched up against a decent defensive point guard, which obviously isn't ideal. We would love a free matchup in that area, but our opponent may or may not be good. We'll see. Not that really matters that much either way. I think overall, Brandon Jennings with this curry slide, with this jumper. You see what I'm saying immediately? I can't believe I missed that. I suck. But you see what I'm saying immediately? Just doesn't need much space to get the jumper off at all, and is going to create space very, very effectively. He's also going to play zero defense as he gets blown by immediately by Anthony Edwards. Does not get back in transition and gives up a wide open shot. So take it with a grain of salt, right? But is this really the defense you want to play on Brandon Jennings? I missed once. I'm not going to miss consistently. I don't think you want to go under. I'm very confident you're not going to want to play back and go under. That's a recipe for giving up a three-pointer every single play, if you ask me. Unfortunately, Harvey Grant does not contest at the rim well enough there. We don't get ourselves a stop, but we're going to go right off of this again and get this screen reset. Use it, now escape away, and shot again. This is terrible defense and another easy three. I mean, if this is the defense you're going to play, I'm literally going to get a three-pointer every single play the entire game. You might want to step up at some point because this shot is way too good to be giving up a wide open shot every single play. And again, that's why I say, especially if he's 12 minute salary and salary cap, offensively, this card is so solid and so fun that I kind of think you can kind of run him. Defensively, I know he's an issue. But, I mean, let's say you were to get him with on-ball minutes and pick charge on him, I would at least feel like maybe a case. Interior-wise, he's still not going to, obviously, but he can score every point. I mean, maybe not every point, but he can be your primary ball handler on the offensive end of the court at salary cap. And I will say, offline, the card's a beast. If you're an offline player, you just want to have somebody fun who's a little bit lower tier card in like breakout or something like that, so you don't get quite as high tier matchups. But you want somebody with a great jumper, who's really good, going to be able to shoot and create a little bit. Brandon Jennings is a great option for that. Another open three, by the way, and another easy drain. I probably had a layup there as well, but I passed out of it because I didn't want to force. I was trying to go dumb meter initially, and I was like, that's probably not a good idea, so I passed out of it. And it winds up working out okay. Court for not the defense I was expecting there, but you know what? It doesn't really matter. I kind of wish I had satellite, because if I had satellite, I'd be pulling anything right now. Not that it really matters, because is this really your defense? Why are you pausing me? I don't understand why you're pausing me. I'd be pulling anything right now. Not that it really matters, because is this really your defense? Why are you pausing me? You know what? It doesn't really matter. I kind of wish I had satellite, because if I had satellite, I'd be pulling anything right now. Not that it really matters, because
Yeah. Pulled who? Fuck no, who told you that? Nuh-uh. Yeah, I keep checking his price because it blows my mind every time I see it. That's right. Yeah, he gonna be at least 8 mil. At least he might be 10. Who does? Who is? Mahmoud Abdul. Yeah, get two more. How am I supposed to help you? I keep getting invited. Nova controls. I don't know. We'll see. Uh, oh, you can hear that? I thought I muted. A cookie? No, I'm just like delirious. 'Cause I haven't. Them tight ass jeans. Fruity ass jeans. How much you spend on that? How much VC you spent on it? That's You're not level 40 yet? You have to be. You're moving right. Yeah, what is that's for XP. That's not rep, is it? Yes. That's good. Uh, so you got a fifth coming or what? Yeah. Edged. Oh shit. What happened? I thought we had Jack Sigma. Someone changed him. I guess I'll put my shit to Sigma. Oh, what? Whose team was that? Oh, we're playing against Edged. No fucking way. What? Mm, mm, mm. Get Oh my. Oh. What are we doing? You said what? Why not? Well, somebody left. This guy. Alright. Oh, this guy's back. Mm-mm. That's the next. I'm wondering what you doing. Stop doing that. Pass. Mm-mm. What kind of defense are they playing? What the fuck? They grabbed the ball. Mm. In his mouth. That's I create. Keep your mouth shut, Bart. Look at that. That's just. Right. What? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? How does he gotta take him? That was funny. That was true. Get dunked on, little boy. Get dunked on, little boy. L2. That's a little boy down there. That's a little boy. That's a little baby down there. That's a little. Damn. I be getting y'all done. great shot. Yeah, you are a sad human being. Look at look at L2. Oh my, oh my, you got blocked twice. Your ass is trash. This dude's on. This dude's a fucking freak. What's wrong with Arizona? That's all your fault, Bleezy, for what happened. You started. 1, 2. What? Who? What are you saying? Why do you get every fucking rebound? Get away from my rebound. Nah. Who the fuck is Super Bowl 50 champ? Mhm. Dude, what is? Oh hell no! Shit. AD. We had a little boy screaming on the mic. No, no, you sound the same. You look great as lady or rushed. It's the same fucking shot. Oh my god. Damn, you save it up. This Sam Jones is cooking. Oh my god. What is this? Can we get some spacing going? That's good. Who guarding Klay Thompson? Oh my fucking god. You use a shot meter? Why? You look at the shot meter when you shoot? It's crazy. I mean, you've been making more shots than me recently, so. Ooh. Oh, why am I guarding Klay Thompson? And bro, look for me. This guy keeps sagging off. You did all that for 2 points. What do you mean? He hit 2 threes already. We need a double or something. No fucking way. Oh, what the fuck are they doing to my shot? Who's supposed to be going Clay? Oh shit. I gotta, oh my fucking, what the fuck? Where'd everybody go? Why y'all leave me on? You getting fried by a 50s player. Bro. I fucking pump faked. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Makes sense. Can we put Bruce Bowen on him or something? Corner. Nah. Nah, fuck. Oh, there's no fuck. That's the same way I'm. Shoot that. Oh, you took. Shoot that. Oh, we have 4 people. She made that shit. Oh, maybe. No. What the fuck was that? Triangle, L2, somebody. Double M. Double M. Where did you get that Cam Jones? That's Sam Jones. Thank you. You got some. I didn't grab that. Get to that man. Get him. Stop him. No. Oh, foul that man. No one's fouling? Are y'all serious? Fuck. You gotta help on the screens. Said your heart was beating? You said your heart was beating? Watch us play the same team. I knew we was gonna play the same team. Who the hell? They got a gold? No, that's a turnover. Fuck. Alright, let me chill. I swear to God. Alright, let's slow it down. I go from one turnover to whole. See, now I'm just scared to throw the ball. You gotta go. Oh, shit. Up on the screen, switch. Oh, hell no, you weak ass shit. Oh, the ball's right there. Let me grab this. What the fuck kind of reach is that? Be patient, Padawan. What the fuck is that? No, I got a pump fake. Oh my. X. I'm throwing scaries. Eggs. That's disrespectful. Mr. Crawford is blind. I like playing guard, but I can't play center. That shit is boring. You let a gold make that shit. Why are we not abusing that gold every play? Timeout. Who's that gold guardian? Jaren Jackson. Uh, X. The fact that this is a close game is crazy. Why is she wide open? Five seconds, let's go. X. Yep. So I guess I just can't shoot with Sigma. Because I'm not missing with Kid, but with Sigma, I'll be breaking. That shit is crazy. Alright, I'm gonna. You got dunk on that baby. It's a baby down there. Baited. Why is Melo always open in this corner? It's either Melo or Tatum open in the corner. That Jason Richardson is moving nasty. What the hell? AD, if you don't get your slow ass back on D. That Jason Richardson. That's my fault. I should have hit you earlier. Oh. What takeover is that? Oh, that's the shit you don't lose stamina. Oh, fuck. What kind of fucking pass is that? With Jason Kidd. I get a rushed, but an exit? That shit don't make sense. Oh, I thought you were gonna switch. The fuck was? Good, man. GC? Who got off? Ankle bully. Sam Jones. You playing ankle bully or what? J Kid. What the hell happened to ankle bully? Why you? You need to slow down. Yeah, we not losing out with ankle bully. His fade and cheese and ass. I gotta gain that fast. Yeah, they about to get flooded. About to get Ankle, 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 bully, bully, bully. Lisa, what the hell are you doing? Ankle, 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 bully. I need to change these jerseys. I'm sick of wearing these generic ass jerseys. Oh, hell no. Ankle, ankle, ankle. You need help up on the screen. Click them. Yup, time to get cut. Okay. That's slow ass pass. Oh. You ugly shit. True. His movement is crazy. When is Clay moving like that? The fuck moves that? They had no help. I thought Damn, CPU was cheesing my shit. Good block. Damn. Ankle. Mm-mm. God. Give me that. Give me that. What? Yeah, we only missed 3 shots. That movement is crazy. Why do you always bounce pass? Oh, she got a zen. So I'm saying I gotta get 20. I'm slacking. There's 15 right there. Damn, I jinxed that shit. An icon. Fuck. I appreciate it. Used. And we all got double-digit points. What, 10 assists? You're playing against bots. Maybe it's easier. GG. Yep. Y'all still running? Bleezy. Bully. We gotta fit that fast. We got a Glenn Rice, Jay Kidd, and Sam Jones in it. Our lineup's kind of small. Hmm? What you said? Oh, 30 minutes late? low-key wanted a comp game. This team is terrible. Oh, because I have my mic way down. And I don't have it, yeah, I don't have it plugged in. Why am I Sigma? I don't want to be Sigma. Ugh. I'm not about to make anything now. But I like these jerseys. Who put these on? These are stuff. These cost like 30K or some shit, I bet. Let's look at, okay. Let's see what y'all got going on here. Oh, they put ankle bully on Trey Young? I want to see him with Sam Jones. See, look, I can't shoot with this bomb. If that was Sam Jones, that would have been green. Switch AD onto this bitch. Bro. What the fuck? Bro. I'm getting baby down this bitch. That's L2. Bro, get the damn, I wasn't expecting it. Diamond 4 is crazy. Yeah, it is crazy. You respect the grind? Ooh. Dudes are terrible. That weak shit the fuck out of here.
Swing it back. L2. Why is he trying to baby me? Why is he so patient? Beautiful, beautiful pass. He always does that. He pump fakes, waits a second, and goes up. Same thing every time. You're so bad. Somebody said, who got off? Bleezy, you getting the fifth or what? Looks like we need a third. What's his name got off? What was his name? Hey, I want to run point guard, so make sure they're not point guard. Ankle bully. What's good, Braylon? Yeah, this is All-Star team up. You hit Sapphire earlier. That's what's up. Y'all both got AD. Yeah, I knew she was going back out. She saw AD. Does Faded have someone else? Because ankle, I feel like I need Sam Jones. Yes. You got enough MT to get Scotty. You mean Scotty Barnes? You're not getting Scotty Pippen. I don't know what you talking about. Which Scotty are you talking about? Hmm. Now you thought 1.5 was enough? No, sir. That is not gonna get you Scotty. You can't even get the Jalen Williams. How much do I think? Um, Probably 4 to 5 mil. From what I heard, I don't know. I didn't do the math on it. Probably 10 mil. What do you mean? Why you think it's 10 mil? What are you basing that off of? Damn? Why you saying damn? This shit way too expensive? You just checked the collection right now? Yeah, ain't no 1.5. Oh, you was just kidding about 10 mil? Hey, it might as well be 10 million. That shit is expensive. by, by a little boy. He's actually 10. That still animation is crazy. Look at the kid. Shut up, little 10-year-old. That's a pull up. Ooh, that move is disgusting. Kirk Heinrich. Mm-mm. I don't think anybody can. Oh my God. He's Xbox, so the allegations, you know, it's not, I'm not sure yet. It might be devices hooked up. If you don't swing that rock. Why haven't the guards touched the ball the whole possession? That's what happens when the guards don't touch the ball. We got the bigs running. Oh. Yep. Can y'all space out? Don't pass it. That's a ball. Shut your ass up, little boy. I tickle fat kids? That is crazy, man. It's crazy work. Kirk Heinrich looking like Chad. Got the little Superman curl. Oh my God. You quieted the whole party now. Oh, shit. Skitty scat scat. Richard on Richard. Moving screen. No. He said, fuck my shit. Y'all better double. Who's you guys? I mean, I'm carrying my weight. I got 10 and 2. I almost got half the points as your whole team, so I don't know. He's not passing it. Oh, he is. Maybe he shouldn't have. That is so AIDS. Oh my God. What the fuck is You guys are nothing without this. Oh shit. In park? Thank you. Come again. Yes, I read a lot. Nothing without him. I told you double. I could test. Yeah, when I played him, I could test him maybe twice. You gotta get lucky. Nothing without him. Nothing without him. How does he just have so much stamina? Okay, he beat the allegations. With the whole team? Bro! Here's the comeback. Let's get a ball of the cheat code. How you doing, ankle bully? Stupid. Chill. Name is accurate. Nope, I'm there. And you chilling too much. You gotta. Oh shit, Tickle's going off. The glaze is crazy. If he would have made that. I know, a little 10-year-old squeaker. Little squeaker. That's not her talking. She has 2 points. Here come the incel comments. Oh wow. Measure. Good game to everybody else. Hey, GG's to everybody else. Hey, Coley, fuck you. That's too funny. Wait, you know him? In the park or All Star? Oh. Yeah. That shit is funny. Oh, you mean, I thought you meant like triple threat park. You mean my player park. Mm. Oh, yeah. What mode you be playing in park? Mm. Yeah. Who, the Sam Jones? And that's all you need. My team players ain't used to seeing this shit. Yeah. Was you, when you got him, was you like, oh fuck, or you knew he had decent sigs on him or what? Oh shit. Damn. That's crazy. Oh, that shit is funny. Yeah, no, you don't remember we was playing you that one game? Yeah. No, you came back, you had a clutch 3 at the end or something. Yeah. That shit is funny. Yeah, yeah. You keep on spazzing. Wait, so you just started playing 2K last year, you said, or what? You said you just started playing 2K last year? Uh, oh, missed another flood. Why you playing this over Park right now? You just bored or? Mm. Why is he on my dick? Mm. 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 Oh, why you move? You Sam the fucking ball and get out the way. Yeah, you get one of those a game and then all the rest is gonna be green. You know? Nah. These dudes low key trying, so we gotta, kind of try back. You got this badge already? Oh hell no. Nah. Okay. No, I was in PAX. Dude. Oh my god. Shit. Is that reason you got that? Fried my shit. Come here, Samuel. Sigma. Oh my goodness. That curry slut is crazy. Sweet, yep. Why is it sucking in? Can they just kick with me already? He's fucking up the offense, just standing there being a fucking cone. Wow. 5 seconds, let's go. Okay, why are we losing? Let me pinpoint it. Let me do some detection work. Is who a team? You can say that. That Curry movement is nuts. He's getting saved by like the dead balls and half times and everything. Oh, I'm fighting for my life trying to guard this goddamn Curry. It's like I'm in game 7 finals and this shit. It'll help on the screen. Sick. He made that pass through 2 bodies. And Durant. Samuel, we need you. No, Samuel, we need you. Samuel. Oh, that's my man. Fuck. Why is Damari moving like that? What the hell is this? I'm fighting for my life. Hope. That's my fault. I gotta pick up on that. He's still not kicked. I swear, I feel like Curry got more than 9 points. He's corner. we're literally losing this game and Wemby just standing up. We fucking suck. Their offense is, oh my god. Bro, I was gonna say he has 11 points. I feel like he has 30. Oh shit! I low key try to switch you on him. You used to park players. I'm not used to this movement. That movement is crazy. We're literally losing. That's wild. That's mine. That's green. He said, how is he still in here? 8 for 8 from 3. This shit crazy. They deserve this win, huh? We don't deserve this one. Oh shit. Yes, and well. He doing it on purpose? Yeah. No. Yeah. Richard. Corner. Ooh. You gotta help on that screen, AD. That Curry? No, he was in a pack. It was called like Limitless. Yeah, he's been out for like a few weeks. Why is Kate? Make a quick comeback. Hold on, I'm drinking water. Disgusting. You give all your my player the same six as Sam Jones, or there's better ones? That should be funny. That Curry slap. Hack it. Curry. Bro, I swear. Damn, play. Fuck. Yeah. That shit crazy. How many yeah, how many wins you got in All Star? Oh shit. Mm. Do y'all be playing reg? They got long ass quarters too, huh? Compared to this. Oh yeah. Mm. Yeah. Oh, who left? What was his name? I forgot. Lisa, you get another fifth or what? Was he? What's his name? Zay Lakers fan? Yeah, he invited me too. You said what faded? Hmm. Yeah, we gotta keep we gotta keep you on Samuel. Yeah. He's on Clay. He gotta switch that. Yeah, I'm J Kid. He's there? It's cold as fuck in here. Raisin lemon. Yeah. Mm. Got that catapult. He said it's slow enough. Hmm. Um. Yeah, I knew it was gonna give me Sigma. Cause his dumbass rep is glitched. Oh, and he put him on Trey? Oh my god, that's disgusting. That is. This is nasty. They got Trey too though, so. uh, shut up. Yeah, I saw you in like 0 for 2 and then you just assists. You had like 15 assists. That shit fun. Damn, I'm butt naked. You better lab up. Yeah, shit. That's done 3 seconds? Bro, these inside centers be funny as hell. Like, what are you doing posting up? I'm ass as fuck. Did he just grab? Ooh. Yeah, probably. I'm tripping. We need Samuel. and not and not a I hate playing center too. That shit is so boring. I want to be a guard. It says slightly rushed. Does that mean you went too? I always be getting confused on that shit. You got a square shooter? Nobody grabbed that. Oh my god. Niggas- L2. That's a client. Alright, we bullshitting. L2. Am I L2? Yeah, alright. What am I? Who the fuck? Bro. They so lucky we don't got Samuel. And they lucky I don't got kid too. I'm way better on kid than Sigma. This Sigma shit ass. Mr. Cone. L2. Oh, my fault. Oof. They're so lucky. They're so lucky. How the fuck John? That's me. How much wins I got? Oh, what? All-Star, I got like 18. Bro, I was missing with him earlier so much. I don't know what the fuck changed. Yeah. I got him off. Yeah, I'm an offline grind. I got him off the damn 250 wins. They won? Damn. I'm ass. That's like grab the ball. I'm out. Can't get jiggy with this bullshit. So I'm saying. L2 that. Who's in there? I shouldn't have shot that. I probably lost my takeover. Guan Yu. We're 4 for 10. Dog water. Yeah, every time. Why don't you? Mm. Ooh, L2. Ah. What the hell kind of press are they doing? I try to pump fake it. I know. I'll push it up. If we had Kid and Samuel, what would the score be? Oh my God. You got me. Good move. Good move. I gotta stop jumping. L2 that. I try to. Bro. I'm trying to do a step back. Mm-mm. Fluffer nutter? That's crazy. They shot 3 3-pointers? Damn. What? No. How? Jelly. Shut up. What do you guys think about tempo shooting? You think they should patch it, or you think it's fine how it is? Mm. 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 He said loud IT. Yes, sir. Who is Gaga? Center man, center man. Oh shit. Oh, they got you at small forward, 6'4". Fuck it. Oh, they got AI. That's Raps and Cassell. Yeah, but yeah, that's why I'm glad you said he was small forward. That's what I'm saying. Thank you. Shut the fuck up, man. Stupid. What's up? Oh. Sigma, grab a board. He actually shot a standstill. How the fuck you say the word? No, that's Jason Kidd talking. That's Slay Antoine. That AI quick as shit. Oh my god. He moving low key. Ooh. Yeah. It's, yeah. Marvin. Marvin. Hit your ass. Especially over that 6'4" little boy. That's his main position or secondary? That's crazy. Oh, with the quick dip too. Oh, I didn't think about that. That's gonna be crazy. That's gonna be hella quick. Uh, George Mearson. Bro, I was grinding for him. I had 50 out of 60 pieces for him, and then I got banned. That shit was nuts. My shit didn't register. Oh my! Oh my! So if you would have self-lobbed that, that would have been great. Dot. Why can't you grab the ball? You're Jason Kidd. Okay, cook up then, ball head. I got a ball head. Mm. Mm. Oh my God, he's bobbing and weaving. What's the most points you've seen scored in a game? A bounce pass? He ugly as hell. Oh my goodness. Fuck. Samuel, yeah. Yeah. And one. Damn, 8 rebounds, 3 assists, 3 blocks with 0 points? Mm. The hell was that? Ooh. That float game. How you let Richie get that over you? Isn't he like 6'3"? What is he? That's crazy. And he got it again. A what? Why is my stick not registering? I got 0 assists. That's sad. Samuel, give me my assist, please. Have y'all ever tried the directional passing with the stick or y'all icon? When do you use it, Faded? Like what situations? Mm-hmm. He said not get bored. Yeah. What the hell? What do you got ankle breaker on Legend? Yeah. Shut the Clamped. I'm there. Right off his head. You really want me to have 0 assists? What the? How the hell you get 1 point? You made a free throw? I did a lob pass. What the? Why is Richie getting every board? Oh. Hey, GG's Jason. Shut the fuck up. That's crazy. Alright. No more. Would you quick sell them if you could, or what? You low-key should be able to. Nah. Like they don't let you exchange like the Sigma or Righteous or anything. But like they should. It's your card. If you want to exchange it for a badge, you should be able. This is my team. What the fuck? Yeah, the hidden gem. Got sucked in the. He said it again. He said it again. How you doing, Jason? They all look like bums. He said, I'm square. They know about you or what? They heard about Samuel Jones? I'm disgusted you took it too. Oh, you should have went to the corner. Oh, hell no. What the hell was that? He's trolling now. He's not even trying. You said what? You shot that? Starting 5? Aye, aye, Captain. He's trolling. What the? Give me that. He's really past first. Oh shit. You had him. What the hell? Had the free lane. Just playing with his food for no reason. Why he looks so swole? He's glistening. Look at him. Full court press. Oh. That's not green? Mmm. Yeah. Mm-mm. 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 Mmm. Mmm. Wrong icon. Finally got my assist. That's crazy. Too small. Yeah. 4 for 8. Oh. What the? He's funny as what? It says 3 for me. For real? You said 95. VC? Nah. Jake? Nobody's buying that weak ass 80. Cap. Gaga. You passed me. I don't remember his name. That's Norm Nick. Not. Who is that? Is that Norm Nixon? Another Jason. Donkey balls. Terrible. Hmm. Oh, we really losing. That shit is crazy. This shit is so boring playing the AI. Damn, this little midget really contested me. They really sending doubles your way. That's crazy. Damn.